You got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights.
So what you say? Saw them other guys that were posted up in your way. They was coming at you, really up in a rave. Ayy, baby girl, look out to space. In special moments, I'm saving them for the day. Let me take your hand, baby girl, you never know though. In the night, moving around and taking photos. And I got a whip, baby, it ain't no metro. And we sounded like a combo.
You got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. We're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights. Under these midnight lights.
Baby girl, on how we roll. Shooting on point like the rose, and all them other boys, they were frozen. Baby, take it in for the moment. Don't got time, so we goes in. Driving the whip like it's stolen. Gotta look out, they patrolling. Loving the way that we roaming. Yeah, give me a time and I can pick you up. On my way to you, got me lifted up. Then I came around in my sister's truck. Had me thinking, oh girl, was this enough? What am I really saying, baby girl, you look amazing. Got me in a trance like I'm staring at a painting. And I'm happy that you never ever kept me waiting. And you real, ain't no faking.
You got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights. You got that style everybody likes.
Yeah.
We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights.
Good afternoon, chat. How's everybody doing? You guys have a good Halloween? Coming down from those candy comas? Candy you may have gotten from trick-or-treating, candy you may have had left over from trick-or-treaters that may or may not have actually showed up. Pretty not pog, how about you? I'm doing pretty alright. Why you doing not pog, man? Had so many leftover Starbursts today. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've just got a bunch of leftover candy. I don't have like Starburst stuff. I've got like little like Snickers and stuff. Did you do anything for Halloween? I mostly just hung out with some friends, played some games. Had some candy here for any trick-or-treaters, but literally one group of just a couple kids showed up. I'm eating way too many Kit Kats. Yeah, sounds like Halloween. But yeah, no, my Halloween is decent. Relatively boring, but I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm gonna grind out them pages and stuff, because fuck it. Maybe just a little lazy on doing this event, and yeah, I still need pages. I think I counted, and I think I need, like, as funny as it is, I think I need 69 more pages. And honestly, you know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't really just done strikes, because fuck it, that sounds like fun. What are even the modifiers today? Oh, why's it gotta be a brawler day again, man? That's cringe. Whatever, let me grab some bounties and stuff. Spoopy pages? Yeah. Spoopy pages. I forget, do you have to wear the mask? I think you do have to wear the mask, right? Farris, your latest video inspired me to not use the meta and have fun with the game again. Well, that's good that you're having some fun, man. Glad I could help you and find some joy in this game. Laughs in Middle Tree Solar. Yeah. If I really wanted, I could throw on some kind of like melee build, which I do have. I do have the gloves on, the stinky hands. I forget what they're called. Man, I'm so used to just always checking my postmaster if there's something I forgot, but the other night I actually just did a shitload of lost sectors grinding out exotics and stuff, and now I spent like all my coconuts, all my bananas, and now my postmaster's just empty. But I got a bunch of exotics that were good, so it's worth it. Hey Farris, hope you're doing well, man. I am doing good. How you doing, Coleman? I don't know, I might as well stock up on some of these. I could probably use some gummies. Let's grab these bounties that I may or may not do. Page grind is annoying, but the candy grind to finish the mask is so much worse. Yeah, probably. Yuck. Stop by a Vuvuzela. Finally got all my shit done. Just took under a couple weeks of grinding to get all the masks and pages. Yeah. Gotta get my shit done today. Literally the last day of the event. I'll just put this shit off. Candy? Throwaway time. Yeah. That also made me think of something. I might do like a quick video about it. Just a short informative video. It's not with the event, but I remembered that these existed the other day, and I've literally never seen anything about these or like how much stuff they give, so I might just like bite the bullet and buy one of these and see just how bad they are. I almost do like a PSA, just like, hey, I bought these scam bright dust consumables so that you don't have to, just so I could tell you guys that yeah, these are a scam. Have you guys ever bought those before? There's one that's like when you kill a boss you get one of the little like upgrade cubes. One is like killing enemies or like precision kills has a chance to do like a shower of glimmer or something, and then one is like planetary materials. Yeah, bosses have a chance to create a shower of glimmer, lasts for 4 hours, and then commands defeat with precision final blows have a chance to drop planetary materials. Any tips on getting glimmer fast outside of buying it? I honestly don't know. I just buy it. I bought one once and regret it. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't think I have anything to pick up at Hawthorne. Heroic public events. Oh yeah, you know what? I want to say grabbing chests out on patrols is actually a pretty fast way to get glimmer. They usually give like a few thousand a piece or something. Upgrade core 1 ain't too bad, especially if you farm the night chest on the moon. I mean, for 200 bright dust for a single... Oh, well, you mean like these things. Yeah, these ones are whatever because you just get them from dismantling gear and shit, but like... Oh, and I guess I might as well just pop these because... Why is there a global cooldown? Oh, don't tell me these don't stack. I swear, if I pop these and then here, I'll pop the Rainmaker. If it turns off the other one, okay, no, they do stack. There's just a cooldown. There's just a global cooldown on them for some reason. That's weird. Use the ghost mods that gives you 65% bonus glimmer. Yeah, that too. Put on the ghost mod for glimmer and like go grab chests and do like heroic events. That's, as far as I know, the fastest way to get glimmer. Let me just pop that. Hey, how's it going, Matthew? I was just about to grind, just chilling, like grinding some strikes and stuff. I was actually gonna just put out an open invite, just let people join up. Here, let me tab out. Actually, you know, I just thought, I don't know if that weird, like, getting booted out of the game for tabbing out thing is still happening, so let me just turn on windowed full screen again. Alright. Thanks, we'll have to try it out. Yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, no. Like, you could probably do that for Glimmer, but I usually just stop by Spider. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do that right now, because I'm kinda broke. Also, is my fire team set to open? Hitting all the wrong buttons, roster, yeah. Do you guys know if Spider has anything good before in these seconds before I drive in? Hey, Farris, having a spooky time? I mean, spooky time was yesterday. Admittedly, I didn't have that spooky of a time. I just kind of chilled. I can chill and strike, just gotta boot up. Alright, cool. Alright, Spooder, what do you have for me? Glimmer for Glacial Star Wart? It's Star Wart for shards, that's fine.
Oh, you have an eye for craftsmanship. You'll be the envy of the tower.
Yo, how's it going, Machine? Man, I really hope that when they move this menu over to Rahul, I hope they add like a bulk buy option for these. I also hope they just, instead of having it rotate daily, like whether it's a good day or not to buy the shit, I hope they just have like, you have the option to buy these always for either Glimmer or Shards. Or just take out the Glimmer one entirely because nobody buys that shit. What GPU do you have? Just a regular 1080. Going to Tangled Shore just for spiders got real annoying. Yeah, it'll be nice to be able to just do this at the tower. Just pick up a bunch of those. Probably didn't pick up more than I spent, but you know, it's fine. Oh boy, mods. Oh boy, Blast Batu. And a bad linear. Why do I have another one of these? Oh, you know what? I probably got it from the rank up thing. Oh, that's 1330. Oh, because it's powerful. It's not even like a terrible Blast Batu, but like, it's not good enough, bro. I don't even know what I'd infuse up. Oh, you know what? This is a quest actually. I used this in Lost Sectors the other day. Screw it. Oh, you know what? I should have upgraded my 1K because it's like 1327. Damn it. Upgrade mods are expensive and they make me Glimmer broke. Yeah, those are what, like 10K a pop? Also, Matthew, you should be able to join now, just chilling in orbit. Should I buy pre-built or build it myself? My budget's around $1,000 to $1,400. I don't know. I assume the prices on like PC parts are still like super messed up right now because of crypto. Like, I'd usually say build your own, but honestly, if you can get a good deal on a pre-built, that might be better. Hey Farris, if you could win the Would You Do It for $10 when you're now or today? Yes. I would could win the would you do it. Changing gear to stasis elements, maybe mega broke. Yeah, that too. Did you end up playing any trials this weekend? Nope. I've heard the matchmaking changes are mostly kind of ass. I've seen some people say, like, I don't know, they're kind of debatable, but mostly I didn't want to play trials because it's Widow's Court, and I hate Widow's Court trials. That shit's a miserable experience, like, every time. What's your thoughts on the spooky sectors, Farris? I mean, I think I enjoy just doing them more than the haunted forest. It doesn't take nearly as long, and I feel like I get better, like, about the same loot, if not better, from them. But I don't know. I kind of wish, what is it? I wish you could do them a little, well, not do them a little faster. The rate that you can do them isn't too bad. I wish, like, if you killed more than 10 of the thingies before the boss spawns, I wish you could just keep farming them. You were going, like, nice and quick. Here, let me send out another LFG to just whoever real quick. PvE LFG for people in my server. To join. All right, just wait and grab one more. Can I draw a banner for your channel? Yeah, go ahead, man. That'd be awesome. I broke my door. Okay. Oh god, he's got no head. Okay, I'm sorry, Dante. I broke my door. Got here first. Where's Boot? I'm sorry, bro. Find it kind of interesting that Nokris has basically created the headless ones, even though Nokris has been dead for like a year now. I mean, is that some of the lore on it? I haven't really read most of the pages yet, so I don't know if there's like actual lore on these headless ones or something. Especially, you know, whenever you load into the headless hunts or the haunted sectors or whatever, usually the dialogue you get is Glint just like, oh, we're fighting the headless ones, and then whoever's talking to you is just like, yeah, uh-huh. Okay, cool, you're stupid, and then they fuck off. What's the best map in Trials in your opinion? I don't know, it's probably between like Javelin or like Burnout's not too bad, but sometimes people could just like sit outside and be annoying. Javelin's a pretty good Trials map. I would say that's probably the best one. One of those nice, like, well-rounded maps that has a good balance of like all engagement rages. What is it? Like Burnout's good too, don't get me wrong. Like it and Burnout are probably my two favorite picks for Trials maps. Which is exactly why when Trials came back for this season, they what is it? They made it Burnout because they know everybody likes it. It also just fits thematically. Also, before somebody says something, yes, I am using Thorn in PvE. It's because it actually kicks ass in PvE. Especially if you use a Necrotic Grip, they synergize together, and Thorn kills will proc the Necrotic Grip AoE. Which is an intended thing, as Bungie said, and it's actually really good. Like, holy shit, it ad clears so strong. Assuming you actually hit things with the fart. Also, Thorn actually does like a shitload of damage when you have Soul Devourer up in PvE, like the dot. Like, yeah, that was at range, but like the dot tick I think did more damage than the actual bullet did. Like, I never really used Thorn Necrotic Rip in PvE because I never really had a good roll on him until this weekend, and damn, I actually kind of love it. Especially, you know, you can just use it on top Dawn and shoot stinky fireballs at things. Poison on poison makes sense, yeah. I mean, Necrotic is literally like reverse engineered Thorn as a glove, so. Like, I think the main exotic perk on Thorn is called Mark of the Devourer, and the perk on the gloves is called Grasp of the Devourer. And yeah, the lore tag is literally like some people were like, had Thorn and were researching it. And then somebody got all fucking corrupted by it and started blasting some people. Can I not grab this? Hello? What? Okay. I guess I gotta get like right up on it to grab it. Weird. Never had that problem before. Got a tension headache. Oof. Hopefully that goes away soon, man. Bop. What's your favorite dumb PvP mode? Mayhem, Scorched, etc.? Probably Scorched. Mayhem would be more fun, but the problem with Mayhem is that there's too many supers that like make the mode not fun. And by too many supers that make the mode not fun, I mean almost exclusively hunter supers. Like literally every single hunter element has a super that makes Mayhem just not fun. Like just ice tornadoes everywhere, tethers everywhere, blade barrages shutting down supers. Nova Bomb can be pretty annoying in Mayhem too. I feel like Mayhem would be a lot more fun if it was like entirely restricted to the roaming supers, and like instead of it just being your super charges really fast, you're just like permanently in the roaming super. And you're just kind of playing like that. That would be fun. Wasn't there another one? Oh, he just died, I guess. Okay. The Jesus Beam can be a pain. Yeah. Pretty much all the one and dones make the mode a lot less fun. But yeah, no, Mayhem is peak fun because yeah, it's just everybody running around with Scorch Cannons. Rocket jumping around, having a good time. It's good stuff. Hey Farris, how was your Halloween? Pretty good. How was your Halloween? It was good? That was good, man. So I wonder, did any of you guys in chat, did you play Trials this weekend? How was it? I've heard a lot of people say like the matchmaking was pretty ass. I haven't played it for myself, so I can't have like a real opinion. I've just seen people say like it's not great. Trials was terrible, got carried to Flawless, not terrible when Flawless on second card. It was definitely harder than before. I actively avoided Trials. Yeah. It's Flawless first try or bust. Yeah, sounds about right. That's about what I heard. It was people saying how like, yeah, if you get to like 6 wins on your card and then you lose your game, right? Like if you lose your card then and there, like it's gonna be way harder to get back to that 7th game. Because yeah, you've just got all those wins under your belt now and it's just kind of messing with you. I would have probably given it a try this weekend. I don't know. I might try it later. Might just play like solo, see how it goes. As bad of an idea as that sounds, but like, oh, I mostly didn't play it because it's Widow's Court. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, like I'm just not a fan of Widow's Court Trials. And for what I saw, yeah, it's just people sitting back with like stag rifts and shit. I'd say it's worse than it used to be, but no Flawless Pool is nice. Yeah, no Flawless Pool definitely sounds nice, but like, we didn't have a Flawless Pool in week 1 and a lot of people enjoyed it, so. I honestly hope like Bungie at least just like just redo the week 1 matchmaking settings. Like just do one more weekend of that now that it's later in the season and see if it was like just a fluke because it was the new season start and people were hyped up for Trials rework, or see if that system really is just better. Like, it definitely still has its problems, because, like, obviously if you're queuing as a solo, you're probably still going to run into teams, but, like, I don't know. Like, still a lot of people went flawless that weekend. It was like a quarter of all, it was like almost 30% of all players that played that first weekend of Trials went flawless, I think. This weekend was the prime example why you don't base changes solely on data. Yeah. Hey Farris, how's it going? Pretty good. How you doing, Spartan? Would you trick-or-treat as an adult if you could wear a good costume of your choice? I don't know, probably not. If it was like, if I had kids and I was like going with my kids, yeah, sure. But I wouldn't just go like by myself or say just with like friends. Farris, you ever played Grim Fandango? I have not. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. I know that game was supposed to be like pretty big back in the day. It was like, it's not a point and click, right? It's, I don't know, not exactly a point and click. It's more like story based or whatever. You should play Inscription, it's so good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Inscription. I actually played like a demo of it ages ago. Like, I don't know that the name Inscription was even associated with that at all, but yeah, it was a demo of the same game, and it was pretty fun. I assume that demo is still available. Farris, heard of Crab Game? Yeah, it's just that knockoff Squid game somebody made, right? Can we get a Destiny 1 stream someday just for shit and some giggles? Yeah, maybe. I could definitely hook up my my thingy to my Xbox and do that. My capture card. Oh my god. Almost forgot that Blackout was on. That also reminded me, what is it? I remember the other day I was doing some Haunted Lost sectors because it was like Saturday, I think. I did some strikes because I was playing around with Thorn Necrotic Grip. And I noticed in the Haunted Lost sector that the modifiers weren't actually on. Like I said, it had Grenadier on, but it wasn't doing anything. I don't know if the negative modifier was on or not, but it says it has modifiers and it just doesn't. Or at least that one doesn't work. Do I have my Strike Ghost on? I do. Are you farming Vanguard rep? I mean, partly, but I'm mostly grabbing pages. Can I not get punching outs? Can I get the rocket, please?
This is a relief
We both suck, too.
But Hashladun's presence is no coincidence.
Hash Brown's presence is no coincidence.
Ambitions for the pyramid's influences. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
Pretty sure Grenadier has been bugged since the season began. Oh, okay, it's just Grenadier then. Got it. Because, yeah, I tried to play, I wanted to just mess around with, what is it? I got 2 armor pieces? Damn. Because, yeah, I was just trying to do charged handheld supernovas. Not charged handheld supernovas, charged top tree vortex grenades with Controverse hold, and it just wasn't working. Also, your necrotics are busting, lol. Yeah, no, fucking, I love it, man. This shit's fun. If I have my actual armor on, I've got double hundreds, and then everything besides Moby is 50. Because that was another thing I did the other day. I looked around at my armor and I ended up just changing my boots to something else so I have better int. Because a lot of times I would be playing and I'd literally have I'd have like 30, sometimes even like 20 int. But now I usually have like 50 with exotics I actually use, so. Oh yeah, this one I think I have to. Do I just have this tiny? Yeah, I have this on, so instead I gotta change this over to the baby recovery mod, right? Yeah. It's 2 points, I can afford that. I've obviously still got some points that are a little fucky, like this 58 or the 39, but, you know, I can swap out my armor for pretty much any exotic I want to use, and I still have the stats I want, so it's fine. I'm double 100 on my Slova build. Nice. I remember I looked at that D2 armor picker and like saw what kind of builds I could do. I think I could do a build where it's not even with stasis, where I have I know I could do triple 100 builds, if I like used all the right armor, but I think I'd have to wear my what's the shitty helmet? Apotheosis? I think it would be with Apotheosis I could do some like triple hundreds, maybe some other ones. Because, you know, of course my Apotheosis has to be like my highest rolled exotic. I got a 69 roll on it. I was also pretty happy over the weekend because I was able to grab a 68 roll Sunbracers. That's also another thing about the armor now that I changed it up. I also changed up my gloves that I normally use, I think, my legendary gloves. But like sometimes when I wear some of my helmets, I have like a bunch of extra recovery and I just can't do anything about it. Like I think if I wear my Crown of Tempest, I have like 120 recovery. Like, let me see here. No, not those gloves, these ones. Yeah, no, I have like almost 120. But I'm just kind of stuck with it. Nope, wrong gloves. We got 69 roll on Strongholds on Titan. Nice. I wonder if Strongholds will work with Glaives. I wish that helmet was useful. What, Crown of Tempest? It is good. It turns what's already the longest lasting roaming super in the game into the longest lasting roaming super in the game. Like Crown of Tempest on top Stormcaller, that super lasts like 30 seconds if you're like constantly holding left click. You can actually just roam around for almost like a minute in it. I don't know how long it lasts for sure, but it's so long. Like it is the longest lasting roaming super in the game outside of I think like infinitely extending Sentinel Shield with Doomfangs. Well, actually, I don't think you can infinitely extend Sentinel with Doomfangs. You need to be in an activity with Grenadier on, right? Because then you can charge the shield really fast. If I remember right. Damn it. Farris, how would you feel if Divinity's Catalyst was when you crit bubble pops, it spreads to other enemies like Atheon's Attain bubbles? That'd be pretty cool, but the problem with how Div's bubble works is that you have to keep hitting them with Div so that it stays on them. So unless they update it to where the bubble stays on a few seconds after you reload, you know, that would actually be pretty nice. Like they could do that, and then also the bubble like lasts for a couple seconds so that you could you know, say you hit something with Div, and then if you're reloading, it doesn't take down the bubble. It acts more like a debuff instead of only being there while you're shooting. Can I LFG in chat? I mean, yeah, that's fine, I guess. As long as you don't like spam the chat. If you're just like, hey, anybody want to do this? Here's my join code. That's fine. Knowing Bungie, the Catalyst will probably be increased bubble pop damage. Yeah, probably. Div is already super good. I can't imagine they'd want to do a Catalyst that makes it like even better. Because that's another thing. Bungie also said like giving something a Catalyst is kind of like a buff for it. Like instead of going in and like necessarily buffing it, they'll make a Catalyst for it. Which I don't really agree with that design philosophy. I'd rather just like they give everything a Catalyst because then it feels bad when something's missing out on it. But yeah, no, it probably wouldn't get a very substantial Catalyst. It's like, look at Mida's Catalyst, Mida Multi-Tool. Back in year 1 when it got its Catalyst, that was back when it was meta, so all they gave it was Outlaw, which didn't really do anything because it had 100 reload speed already. Like, Div would probably be something like that. They wouldn't want to go crazy with it to make it more meta than it already is. Like, Div is still crazy good. The only reason you don't see it as much anymore is because we keep getting seasonal mods that make it not unnecessary. Did they announce a div catalyst? No. This is just a hypothetical, like if it got a catalyst. And yeah, same with other exotics, like Thorn here. It doesn't have a catalyst, but like it's still really good, so it might not ever even see a catalyst. Bungie did also say they were going to do something about exotics that don't have a catalyst being able to make orbs, so that'll at least be nice for easing the pain of guns that don't have a catalyst, but I don't know. From what I understand, it might get made into a mod on armor. I prefer Le Monarch to get a catalyst before div. Yeah. But that's also another thing with catalyst. Bungie has said like giving catalyst to old guns is a way to sort of buff them, but like, is there any new guns that they've made that don't have a catalyst? Like every single gun that comes out comes with one, from what I understand.
Did you hear that?
Like, I honestly wish they would just go back and give everything a catalyst. Damn it. Damn it, I looked away for just a second because I got a text. I don't know why we're standing up here anyway. This is where like Arcshanks spawn. This is like exactly where you don't want to spawn. Or don't want to stand. Honestly, they could give a damage buff to Isa tomorrow because because by the Traveler, that thing makes me sad. See, you'd have a point there, but then you said something dumb like by the Traveler, and that makes my butthole, I don't know. Not my butthole. I'm just gonna stop with wherever this joke was supposed to go, but I don't know. Whenever I see those posts, like say those Reddit posts where somebody's like, oh, by the Traveler, Bungie, can you do this? It's like, please stop. You sound like such a dork. Like, bro, please. But yeah, no, absolutely buff Isa tomorrow. It does such pitiful damage to raid bosses. Or not just raid bosses, but like anything that actually matters. Because it has this like super hefty, like 50% damage reduction on bosses and shit. You sound like Bife. Just makes my butthole. Hey, don't quote me on this shit. Don't take this out of context. There wasn't even really a context to begin with because I didn't know where I was going to go with this joke. But yeah, no, Eyes definitely deserves a buff. Can I have a royal entry, please? With a god roll? Hand it to me right now. Please. Music's a little loud. There's Bife drama confirmed. What? I don't get it. Eyes is only good for invading Gambit, but even then it's eh. Farris and Bife read Luna 4. Is Luna 4 the one where the guy like reads the porn or whatever? Or like watches porn? Because I know I was seeing people joke about that one. Yeah, well, okay. Bungie needs to give Terrible the Vex treatment? Yeah, 100%. I could understand the complaints of like, oh, that could be a little busted in PvP, but like it definitely needs it for PvE. Especially if champions are here to stay, like not being able to swap your weapons without losing your Terrible buff honestly kind of sucks. What treatment? Keeping your buff when you put the weapon away. With Teraba, any charge you've built up on it, if you put it away and you pull out, like, say, your kinetic, you lose all the charge you've built up. With Vex, they buffed it. Along with all the other shit that they did to Vex this season, they buffed it so that you don't lose overcharge stacks when you swap weapons. You lose them if you swap when you've turned on the linear mode, but if you haven't turned on the linear mode yet, you keep all your stacks. No, I need to get these turrets. Bro, please. Ah. Why do they do so much damage?
Guardian down.
Oh, that fusion sound? Yeah, just kind of like... Before somebody asks, this is the Garden of Salvation fusion rifle.
This is the Helpless Electus, the digger of graves, her mouth packed with red soil. I do not grant you safe passage. My tank is
Sorry if you've answered this already, but what's your opinion on the high version of Recluse and Witch Queen? I mean, we'll have to see if it does end up being a high version of Recluse for sure. Like, yeah, it does have the same, like, shape as a Viced SMG, so there's a good chance that's what it is. I'm just curious what it actually is going to be, because I feel like if it is just, like, exotic Recluse, like, Terraba's already exotic Recluse, so what would this do? I was intrigued in the fusion until I heard Garden of Salvation, lol. I mean, if it makes it any better, it drops from the first encounter, so you only have to do that if you wanted to grind it.
warriors rally in defense of the chosen.
At least I think it only drops from the first encounter, so, like, you wouldn't even have to do the whole ass raid. And it's not like there's the chest at the end of Garden where you can just buy the fusion rifle, so you could just hop in and just get groups to do the first encounter just for the fusion. Shaft Terrabo? Now, why would they do that? We have Huckleberry, exotic Recluse would be useless. I mean, yeah, kinda. That's kind of the problem with, like, the exotic SMGs. They're, like, all ad clear guns. Yeah, no, I'm curious to see what they'll do with it. Hopefully it'll probably be something more interesting than just exotic Recluse.
Scurry through my tank like vermin. Is this how the
I also feel like they wouldn't want to bring back exotic Recluse because obviously, you know, it was busted. Because, like, look at Terraba literally being exotic Recluse, and, like, look how much it takes to get that buff going. You need to have, like, you need to keep the weapon in your hands. You need to get, like, 2 kills. Which, I mean, 2 kills, it makes it not sound like a lot, but yeah, you do have to pretty much solo get those kills.
Our foes are capable of growth. Let us be the catalyst that forces them to change.
Guardian down.
What should be called the Widow or something? I don't know. I feel like it'd probably have a different name. I feel like it'd be a lot more interesting if, like, what if that gun is basically Thorn but an SMG? Like, I don't mean as, like, it's a poison dot SMG or something, but I mean, like, it's some weapon that got all corrupted by Dark Hive magic and turned into that. Like another Weapon of Sorrow or whatever the lore is exactly. That would be funny if they explained it as, like, yeah, it literally is Recluse. Dude, imagine if that's what it was. It's an exotic quest and you get Recluse, and then you turn it into that. they unsunset Recluse because it's really not that broken anymore. I just hope it's good. I'm out. Yeah, same. I don't know. Bungie have usually been pretty good at making interesting exotics lately, though. Or at least exotic weapons. What's the best place to farm candy? I'm not sure about the... Can I interact with this, please? What is up with these interact prompts today? They're being funky. I mean, no time to explain was a fucking banger. Yeah, exactly. Like, most of the guns they've made since, like, Shadowkeep have been pretty cool, in my opinion. I should morning Recluse. You mean sunrise? Until you remember Cryosthesia, yes. Yeah, but the thing with Cryosthesia, Bungie themselves even said that, like, that was developed during when, like, everybody was getting super pissed at Stasis. So they purposely, like, held back on it to make sure it wouldn't cause problems. I think they said they were going to go back and do something to it at some point, because, yeah, it's pretty underwhelming. Which, I mean, regardless of what they do to it, in my opinion, it's always going to be underwhelming just because it's a sidearm and they're fundamentally just kind of shit guns. Maybe we'll do like 10 crit damage and the... Yeah. 10 crit damage and the ticks do all the rest, and it stacks per hit, what, on the exotic recluse looking thing? It would be cool. Would be interesting, yeah, like all the damage is just stacked on a super fat dot. Pretty sure you can still use Recluse in Last Wish and Garden? Yeah. Anything that's like 1100 power level, you can use sunset stuff in it. Any content that existed before season of what was Saint's season called? Any activity that existed before Season of Dawn, you can use sunset gear in it, and it's still fine. Or not Season of Dawn, I feel like that's incorrect. No, I know what I was thinking of. It's because, any activity that existed for Beyond Light, I think, is what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Dawn because I remember seeing a video of somebody that was using, it was the Season of Dawn shotgun. They were using it in, the Hawkmoon mission, because I think its light cap makes it usable in there.
The right of proving is over. By the victor's rule.
But yeah, no, you just have to look at like what the caps are on the guns and stuff.
Are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but
If it's 1100 light level, you can take like Mountaintop and Recluse and shit into it.
but break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
I mean, you can use Sunset Weapons high level content. I just wouldn't recommend it though. Yeah, exactly. Uh, 13 pages, only 66 more, no, 56 more to go. Heather Farris, I'm gonna head out. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Use this opportunity to pick up one more. I hope Kaido's involved in the future. I really want her and Ziva Roth to go head to head with each other. Yeah, would be cool. I'm sure she'll come up at some point. I want my breach light back, bro. Same. Oh, that was fast. Didn't even have to post. $69 minus 1366. Well done. Yeah, I'm very good at math. My Steel Feather repeater. See, that's the thing. Steel Feather was really good looking, but Chroma Rush is actually just better. It's like genuinely just statistically better in like every way, and the perks are better. Like, I honestly forgot, like, let me equip, I don't have my Chroma Rush in my inventory, but let me go to collections. Where is Steel Feather?
That's Rasputin.
Where's Steel
AI
Feather?
Warmind.
Am I blind?
If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few.
Is it like
ballet
up
fans
here?
left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to
There
lose
it is. I don't know why it's all the way up here, but yeah, look at like the stats. Look at how much stability it has. It has like 40. And then look at Chroma Rush. Look at how much more stability this thing has. Also, Chroma Rush, I think it technically has a lower recoil direction, but it has a 45 recoil direction, whereas Steel Feather has like 51 or some shit. So Chroma Rush is actually better because it ends in a 5 and all the weird shit about how recoil direction works. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough, Lamont. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's ridiculous how much better the stability on Chroma Rush is. And then, yeah, the perks are just better. Like, I think Steel Feather could get firmly planted, which is pretty cool for PvP, and it could also get like Vorpal, but Chroma Rush, like, you can get like Subsistence Rampage, you can get Kill Clip. It's got a few other perks I'm pretty sure that are good. You can get Dynamic Sway Reduction, which is great. I'll pray Bungie give us another 2-burst kinetic sidearm. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see one in the future. Hopefully it's an actually new one and they don't just reissue Smuggler's Word or something though. Because that would be lame. Season of Dawn had such fine weapons. Why'd they stop at Undying? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, imagine if Worthy and Dawn got swapped in positions. Like, the Dawn guns were all so clean looking. And even, like, some of the other stuff they brought back was just good. Consistence proc kill clip? No. The only stuff that procs kill clip is reloading and the hunter dodge that reloads. The reissued Curse of Osiris weapons were great. Yeah, like there were so many good guns in Dawn, and then it was just the one season too late or too soon or whatever. And instead we got the worthy guns, which I mean, Warmind cells got to stick around because of that, which is cool, but like, I don't know, the worthy guns themselves just weren't that good. Like, if you're not using Warmind cell builds, you might as well not use them. Which, I mean, I guess that was kind of part of the design of those weapons. Like, they all have, like, kind of shit perk pools, specifically because they make cells. And then, you know, they brought back the eye-close weapons that have much better perks, so kind of threw that out the window. Or this is one of the worst seasons ever, IMO. Yeah, it was, like, the activity was not that fun. The loot sucked. Shit was kind of whack, not gonna lie. Breakneck was pretty tame with the pinnacles. Yeah, especially like, I forget, when Breakneck released, wasn't it still, as you got the different tiers of Rampage, its damage baseline went down or something? Like, I forget if that was always a thing with Breakneck, where once you had like 3 stacks of Rampage, it did as much damage as like a 3-stack of Rampage 720 auto, instead of still keeping the 450 damage profile. Like, Breakneck could honestly come back and it would be really good. Just bring back Onslaught as a perk. Honestly, more perks that increase your fire rate would be fun. Like putting Desperado on more things instead of Kill Clip. Because they just feel good. As opposed to, what is it, Adagio, the one that lowers your fire rate and it feels like ass. The perk that does nothing. Oh yes, Felwinter, FOMO in the flesh. Yeah, I know. Oh, did you not play Season of the Worthy? Oh, too bad. You're missing out on literally the best PvP shotgun in the game. LOL. But why are these Vandals so chunky? Also forgot that as brawlers, these fireballs actually do a shitload of damage. They nerf breakneck to do that in Shadowkeep. Oh, okay. I thought that was like always a thing with it. I low-key want Desperado to roll on a rapid fire frame pulse rifle. Yeah, but like, I don't think they'd make something that goes past the highest fire rate of like any of the frames of a weapon type. Oh, maybe they could mess with the fire rates a little more though. Would be cool. Where's the... oh, there's the ball. Man, I'm really hoping that they'll add a very Western-themed hand cannon with Desperado. I mean, would be kind of cool, but the last word already exists, so I don't know that they really would. Revolvers that look more revolver-y would be cool, I guess, if that makes any sense. And what I mean by more revolver-y, I guess, like, kind of like how Trust looks, you know? Or Spare Rations. Like, it looks more like a real revolver in a way. Last Word Catech is Desperado, lol. Yeah, because Last Word's gonna get a catalyst anytime soon. It's another one of those ones where like the gun itself is already really good, so I can't imagine it'd get a catalyst anytime soon. If anything, Last Word catalyst would probably be something with the Fanfire perk, like instead of losing on reload, the stacks stay for like a few seconds or something. Chaperone should get Icarus mod as its catalyst. See, what they should do is they should just put a mod slot on exotic weapons instead of just making that a thing. Or just build Icarus into everything, because honestly, why not? Like, Icarus Grip is never going to leave as the top tier PvP mod to put on literally every gun ever. I feel like there's nobody that would be upset if you just put Icarus default on every single gun in the game. At the very least, every single primary in the game, if you wanted to have some kind of balance to it.
That shank's been modifying to crack his system. Let's take it out.
Last Word Catalyst turns into the first curse. Yeah, you know what? That could be it. It literally just becomes hand cannon DMT. You ADS with it, and then it gets a completely different damage and range profile. I agree that In-Air Bloom should have stayed in D2 year one. Yeah, no, just like... just let people jump and shoot. That shit's fun. Wow. Then Hunters would be a PvP must, and they already aren't. The most popular subclass in the game?
The Fallen will claim nothing from this breach, not even the debris. I'm sending a fire team to...
Man, Bungie sure likes giving me everything but Royal Entry from Strikes lately. I don't like it. Helicopter Warlock go whoosh, yeah.
Weapons in the sky.
I have a dream that one day we'll be able to shade exotic weapons. Yes, please. The unlock's flying above the hunters, shooting down. Yeah. World loot pool is super bloated. It sure is. There's not a good enough way to focus anything from it. At least once weapon crafting comes in, that'll probably be alleviated quite a bit. I want Twilight Garrison back. Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't know how much Bungie wants to bring it back though after the nerfs they did to like movement exotics and shit. Or not movement exotics, but just people's movement in general with nerfing Top Dawn, nerfing Behemoth. I forget if they did whatever to Hunter, but they were like, yeah, people are going too fast. So I don't know how much they'd really want to bring back Gary. Imagine trying to get a good roll for Banshee. Couldn't be me. Play playlist activity, get whirlpool weapon. Let's go! Yeah. It's really how it feels, man. Complete a strike, get a spoiler alert. Day ruined. Man, I just want to touch the mouse. I mean, if Kingsfall comes back, we'll get it. I do wonder what they'll do for Wrath of the Machine if it comes back, because we already have Outbreak. Like, would they just make a new exotic for it? Because that'd be fine by me, but be interesting. I don't know, maybe instead what they could do is like, you could still get Outbreak normally. Like, I don't know, maybe they could make it so you could get Outbreak from doing Wrath, but then, like, if you already have it, there's a rare chance to get, like, an ornament as a drop. Raid drop as an ornament for Outbreak? Yeah. Would be cool. Bring back the Nano Phoenix grind experience. I wonder, did Bungie ever say what the drop chance on Nano Phoenix was? Because I feel like it was rarer than, like, raid exotics and stuff. Which would make sense, it is just cosmetic. Crota was more like a dungeon. Yeah, but that's just because Crota was easy. Like, just the way it was designed, it ended up being a lot easier than other raids. Do you prefer random drops or quests for your raid exotics? I don't know. Having the random drop, it kind of tickles the brain good. It's like fun when you get the raid drop finally. And I mean, it kind of artificially gives a reason to keep grinding a raid, but like it does feel good when that drop finally happens. I don't know. Having it be from a quest is like the healthier solution, because yeah, you just do it and you get it. But brain feel good when RNG drop happens, so I don't know. I think at the very least, like if they're gonna keep doing random drop raid exotics, there should be like a forgiveness point. Like once you've completed like say 30 runs of a raid, like it just guaranteed drops. I prefer the quest more. It makes me do a thing I normally don't do in a raid, like div. Yeah, that's good too. Like doing a div run, it's like that extra little shit, and that is fun. But I mean, that's the problem. Like the RNG is kind of like some of the identity of some of the guns in a way. Like look at Gallahorn. Like Gallahorn wouldn't have had nearly the impact if it did, if it was something that you could just like do a quest and get. Like they specifically made Xur not sell it just so that it would keep its identity. Like it became this rare thing to chase and kept people playing the game. Exotic or RNG exotics twist my testicles. Shit is so annoying. Yeah, honestly, with how exotics are nowadays, where it's really easy to at least own all of the exotics. And I think Bungie themselves have even said, like, after all the changes they've done, like, most players own most of the exotics, unless you're, like, actually, like, really new to the game. Especially since it's all just on a lockout system. Like, they're by design, they're pretty easy to get now. So I feel like raid exotics should move more to quest style exotics. They should make a quest that requires you to run the raid 20 times but also have an exotic as a random drop. Yeah, that would be a pretty nice solution. Like, you still have the RNG of like, oh, I got this drop early, so now I get to play around with it before everybody else. But like, you could at least do the quest, and then you'd have a goal to work towards. You would get it eventually. They need to bring back Iron Galahorn as an ornament. I feel like they wouldn't. They'll probably just make like new ornaments for it. You know damn well when Galahorn ships though, it's gonna drop with like 2 ornaments already available. And then it's gonna get like 2 more during the Witch Queen year. It's like Hawkmoon, it already has like 3 or 4. Like when it came out, it had 2. I guess RNG is fine if you don't do 50 runs and still don't have it. Yeah, like RNG isn't the worst if you at least have like a forgiveness point. If you have like a mercy point where it just gives it to you, because like statistically you should have it. Like raid exotics, I think they've said, I don't know if they said for sure. I think baseline raid exotics are usually a 5% drop chance. So after like 20 or like 30 runs. Like 20 would be the statistical forgiveness point, because by that point, yeah, you should have gotten it. There should just be something. Oh boy, drops.
Spider, we cleared out the nest.
So quickly. Well, if it was that easy, I don't think this counts towards your debts. I want a fair trade.
That wasn't the agreement.
Nah, Mida and Hardlight are gonna get another 4 ornaments. Man, I mean, honestly, they might with how recently Bungie's been doing these like reskins. That's not even like, I mean, Friendly Planet's good in PvP, but One for All is good in PvE. I mean, with how Bungie has been doing these like reskin exotics lately, where like they have the few like actual exotics, you know, or actual reskins. I keep saying reskins, the actual ornaments. Like, let me go find them. Like this season, we got this one is an actual like model change. This one actually changes the model, and I think this one does also change the model, but like you wouldn't think at first. Besides maybe like these tubes, we got like 4 proper model changing ones. I mean, I guess 5. This one like this changes, but for the most part, it's about the same geometry. But then like this is just a reskin, this is just a reskin, and then like these 3 are all reskins, which I don't mind. So there's a good chance that, yeah, unironically, those exotics that have like 4 ornaments already might see more because they just slap a new coat of paint on it and call it a day, because sometimes that's honestly good enough. Thorn inspired ornaments for 30th anniversary. Yeah, honestly, Thorn's probably gonna get something that season. It's gonna get like some crazy, like even spikier one or some shit. Infects Chrome Megalo. Yeah, no, last seasons were like egregious. It was just a bunch of chrome painted ones. But these ones are at least a little more unique, except for Tiku being whatever this is. This DMT one is great though. This is probably my favorite ornament. Out of like the ones they released this season, I think the DMT one's one of my favorites, and it's just a reskin. It's just such a good reskin. The fucking like ivory grips with ribbon etched onto it. Shit's nice.
She'll be desperate to prove herself.
Like Jade Countenance reskin? Yeah. Thorn Galahorn ornament? Yeah, I could see them doing something like that. Just call it Galarthorn. Be right up Bungie's alley. They like making pun names for things.
Desperate to prove herself.
before she begins her foot.
Beat me to it, yep. It was just the easiest pun to make, man. The fruit was hanging so low, it was already on the floor. No shit, necrotic grip ornament, please. That's the thing. I think it got one this season.
They don't seem thrilled about Navota's presence.
They won't appreciate
Yeah, it did.
yours either.
I got this one right here. Which I assume it doesn't have the stink. I don't know for sure. I forget, did they sell that for dust already? Can't wait for the Fatebringer Blackhammer Gallahorn to come back. God, can you imagine? The lore was pretty much what kept me in the game. Season of the Worthy, yeah. The content-wise, like, Season of the Worthy was kind of whatever, but the story was pretty cool. I really liked the, what was the seasonal gun they brought back? I forget which gun it was, but the lore card on it was pretty good. It talked about how, like, Zavala met up with some Scion and, like, a Centurion or whatever that Keitel asked him to meet, to divulge some information on him. Actually, that might have been this season. Yeah, I think it's the lore entry for Hothead, actually. So it wasn't in Worthy, but it was this season. The lore entry, Zavala meets up with a couple Cabal, and he gets this, like, psionic projection from the Scion, and is sending a message from Keitel asking if, like, she can have his approval to literally just bomb the shit out of the Dreaming City and take out Xivu, or not Xivu, just kill Savathun right then and there. Even though, like, yeah, it would cause a bunch of people to die too. Just everybody that's in the Dreaming City. And so Zavala declines, and then that Cabal just fucking domes the Scion right there. Because Keitel was trying to be, like, super secretive of that plan. Like, the Centurion was talking to Zavala and was like, oh, I can't tell you what she wanted, only the Scion knows. And then he kills the Scion, and he's like, well, now only you and Keitel know. Lol. It's good stuff. Hey Mara, hold this nuke. Yay! Yeah, pretty much. The real reasons to nuke Sadia? Yeah. Make us never have to do that awful strike again. I mean, it's not that the strike is awful. It's just that it's fucking hard as a GM, man.
Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
That Scion was probably secretly a traitor too? No. I forget if they explained any more about that Scion, but you know, Kyle told that Scion, like, yeah. Like in the lore entries, Keitel told that Scion that, yeah, like, you're gonna have this information and you are going to be killed after you tell Zavala this, because nobody can know that this is something I had planned. Like, the Centurion even tells Zavala, he's like, eh, don't get worried that I shot him, man. He knew what he signed up for. He knew this was gonna happen. No, it's just some random Scion. Yeah, it's just some random Scion. Just fun characterization of the Cabal and just how brutal they are. They're brutal, but they're not just like blatant monsters like the Hive are, pretty much. Cylons are now second-rate citizens of the Empire since the attempted assassination. Yeah, I haven't seen lore about that specifically because I haven't really been keeping up on the lore books, but I believe that, yeah, that's a thing. I just wonder if the proto-hive would be as much assholes as the current hive. I don't know. Alright, well, I got a dip. Windows 11 wants to install. Alright, see, man. Hope the install goes good and nothing fucks up or anything. I don't know, how is Windows 11 if any of you in chat have used it? I haven't seen too much about it.
Happy to send the message.
Bro, Fractithis, that's definitely why I'm playing Strikes, because I want these things. It's not even a bad roll. It's not the greatest, though. Imagine the final boss for Witch Queen is just 10x of stasis, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Damn, I got back just in time for the frickin' this shit
We
again.
agree to the right of proving. The Cabal sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to you.
And imagine having variety in Strikes. Imagine not playing the same like 3 Strikes over and over. Man, I'm glad that they're not sunsetting Nessus yet, because we'd literally lose like half the Strike playlist. Like, how many Strikes are on here? We got Proving Grounds, we've got Inverted Spire, we've got the one where you fight the big Scion. There's literally like 4 or 5 Strikes on this planet. Low-key hoping they buff Ice Monkey in PvE. What the hell is Ice Monkey? Am I about to get hit by like a Ligma Balls joke? Oh, is that supposed to be Behemoth? Because like you're aping around as a Titan? Okay. That makes more sense. Farris, you have a playlist for your background music? Yeah, type in exclamation point music. I just want them. Yeah, I forgot about X's Crash. There's literally like 5 Strikes on Nessus.
This is the Helpless Electus, the digger of graves, her mouth packed with red soil. I do not grant you safe passage.
Then aren't they moving Battlegrounds to the Strike playlist for some unknown reason? Yeah, I don't know if like just the Strike playlist will still exist, but they're having this like Vanguard Operations playlist, and yes, Battlegrounds are going to be in it, among probably other things. Not gonna lie, I like Exodus Crash, hate the Nightfall though. I don't know, Exodus Crash, like, it's obviously not the worst just playing through like the normal Strike, but I don't know. A boss fight still could be better, because yeah, if you don't have like a sword or something, he's just gonna go immune like 17 billion times. At least it's not as bad as it was in year 1, where he just had like literally like 10 hard health gates and just kept warping away all the time. Like that shit was the worst. Exodus ain't too bad, it's just the pikes. Yeah, that too. Like I don't really care for the pike section at the start. It's not that interesting. It's like, oh, just drive through these gates, lol. But like, still just kind of feels like, why? Like there could have been like an actual encounter here or something, and instead we're just kind of driving through these. That doesn't help that honestly pikes, like actually attacking shit with pikes sucks. Like they just don't do any damage. Like on the off chance that you do get a heavy pike in that strike, like it just sucks so much. It does shit damage. Also, I can't remember if it was in Destiny 1 or if it was at some point in Destiny 2, but do you guys remember a point where, you know, when you do a side dash on a pike and you drop one of those bouncing mines, do you guys remember a point where they were bugged and they just instantly killed like everything in the game? Because I vaguely remember that being a thing at one point. Oh my god. This blackout shit hurts. You know, I'd love to save these guys, but I'm kind of getting lit up by tanks. Ah, are you serious? Ah. Honestly, making immune phases depends on the boss, because you can make good like proving grounds or really bad like the Hollow Lair. Yeah. Hollowed Lair, it sucks because like it happens way too often. At least in say like this strike, like it's always at the thirds, you know when it is. So like it doesn't feel as bad, like you just can't super the guy. But in Hollowed Lair, like the health gates are so all the health gates are so short that it's like, why would you ever super the boss? You're gonna hit him with like half the super and he's just gonna go invincible. Oh, it already blew up. Whoops. I don't know why I thought it made a bigger explosion than it actually does. I think immune can stay as long as Bungie removes boss stomp. Yeah, it would be nice, but I think it's pretty obvious at this point that boss stomps aren't going anywhere. They make it so that like swords and shotguns are a bit riskier to use. Why did my music stop? Come on. I don't know what happened in my playlist at some point, but like some song, it just like tries to play some song and then it just doesn't work.
Do not expect gratitude. Those you leave behind will grow. They will learn. You would attack my
I think it's because at one point I was looking for music to put in and I accidentally put the same song in the playlist twice. And I think I deleted one of them, and I think it's like freaking out and it's trying to play that other one. Because I think that was another thing. When I deleted like one copy of that song from the playlist, it deleted like the other copy of it that was in it, and I think that's what's causing the bug. Are you playing directly off of Monster Cat? Yeah. It's just through their website. I didn't download the playlist or anything. I probably should, just because it makes it easier to deal with that stuff. And then I could just throw other shit into the playlist if I want. It doesn't have to all be Monster Cat music. Oh yeah, the stomp itself isn't dangerous, but Bungie physics is, yeah. I wonder, I know there's the melee damage resistance mod, but do boss stomps count as AoE damage for concussive dampener? Stomp should do more damage, less knockback. I mean, stomps already do a shitload of damage, though. Like, in high-level content, a stomp will absolutely kill you. I feel like they don't need to do more damage. I feel like the knockback could be tuned, yeah. But, like, also, if you know the stomp is coming, if you just time it so that you melee or you, like, swing a sword right after the stomp happens, you cut all your momentum with the melee lunge. So, like, if you're paying attention, you can counter it, no problem. Stomps are especially annoying when the boss teleports for no reason. Yeah, that too.
What your light can do. I seek that power, not for myself, but for my people.
How selfless. Perhaps we can discuss this further after your people stop trying to kill us. My champion's are ready, Kaido. Is yours?
Where's Fighting Lion? It's chilling. It's taking a back seat in my inventory.
Let the rite of proving commence.
Quiet Fighting Lion sleeping. Yeah. Boss stomp, please. All right, royal entry right now. Direct deposit to my inventory.
Kaido, your champion.
These are, it's not even a legendary
You have
Bungie.
honored our traditions, and I must honor yours. I will see.
Anyway, got a dip. All right, see you, Chonka man. Thanks for watching, dude.
Bargain.
I'm glad to hear it.
That's 1330. I don't even know what I'd infuse up with it, but
Matches our skill in combat.
yeah, President just top down shit a couple times for it to have him literally teleport across the room, and then he desperately try to get back up, but it's too late. You've been stomped into a wall. Yeah, I mean, there's a pipe you can stand on in Presage, and you can kind of just cheese him. Eternity's Edge equals free shards. Yeah, it really is. Like, I just wish Bungie made it an actually unique sword. Like, Hunters get a unique sword, Titans get a unique sword, and what do we get? We get a Vortex frame that's worse than the one that everybody already has. And it's purely just because it doesn't roll Whirlwind. They could have at least given it like Vorpal or Frenzy or something, but no. Not to mention the block is still bad, because even though you can hold it forever, it doesn't have good defense, so like in anything actually hard, it's still, things will still just eat through your block. Like in high level shit, if you have like Heavy Guard or even like Burst Guard, it has good block, but it doesn't last very long. Like, it's just not very good whenever I've tried it. Yeah, I don't get why every sword has to be an adaptive frame. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, we need more exotic pulses. The last one we got was in year 1. No. No Time to Explain dropped Beyond Light, my guy. I guess it's not truly new. Like, it was one that came back from D1. Like, if that's what you mean, then yeah, we haven't gotten a truly new pulse rifle since year 1, but...
Then you'll want to take out the Warden's servitor. It's going haywire.
I mean, I don't know. No Time to Explain, I think, was buffed enough that it's pretty... It's a lot more unique feeling than it was in D1. It's not just, it doesn't just refund headshots anymore.
Press your Warden.
Think they're gonna bring back Raise Ladder anytime soon? No, absolutely not.
That's the Warden's servitor that
Not with Lament. Lament already does kind of what Ray's Lighter was supposed to do.
It's running the whole facility on a subroutine it calls Challenge of the Elders.
Like, it could get like the rework treatment and do something better, but Ray's Lighter was already supposed to be like a burst DPS exotic, and yeah, just Lament just does that better. And more interestingly, because you do the whole block thing and then it sort of turns into a lightweight sword with a unique heavy attack and all that.
You're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous. Incoming.
Where's the second train? Did I miss it? I think I just wasn't paying attention. But yeah, no, I don't think any of the D1 swords are going to come back anytime soon. Maybe they could do something with King's Fall coming back, since, you know, quest-wise those swords were Oryx's. I mean, I guess they weren't really tied to King's Fall though. You got those quests from beating the campaign. But I don't see those coming back. I know there was the whole thing of the first mission in like vanilla D1. Yeah, Shaxx had Ray's Lighter, but Bungie themselves even said that was literally just because it would look cool. What about Young Wolf's Howl? I mean, that'd be cool to get back, but I feel like it would definitely need some kind of buff or potential rework, because it's basically just a tractor cannon but a sword, and worse.
I didn't think time traveling robots would form gangs in prison, but there are vets here with multiple subtypes, slaves to a single mind.
Young Wolf's Howl is pretty much just the Titan Sword? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think it still had the same light attacks. It was still just an adaptive, but it had that slam heavy attack, yeah. But it just wasn't very good. Like, I want to, like, it was a debuff tool, but I want to say it wasn't very strong. And I don't think there was really any other debuff tools in D1, so I guess it like arguably had a niche, but like, people would usually just run a tether anyway. Exotic sword that gets increased damage based on how much damage you block. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. I feel like that would be better as like a sword perk though, not like a whole exotic. If they like really amped up that effect, like say it was Young Wolf's Howl, but like you blocked and then you absorbed damage and then you let it all out with the heavy, and it did like a big AoE if you absorbed a bunch, that could be cool, but I don't know. Young Wolf's Howl used too much ammo to be worth it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I forget how much ammo it took to do it. Same problem as caster frames? Yeah. Because caster frames are what? It's like 8 ammo to do the disc. Yeah, it's fucking 8 ammo to do that disc, and it does the damage of like a pre-nerf rocket. Or like a pre-buff rocket, my bad. It's not nearly strong enough for as much damage as it... It's not nearly strong enough for the ammo it costs. If you block though, it only costs 1 ammo, and it's kind of fun to just throw these at things. Albeit it's not the most useful. If you've got a tireless chain reaction roll, it's fun to do that. It took 10 to do. Oh yeah, no wonder nobody used it. It took 10 ammo.
Kill them.
Like, I forget how much ammo you could hold if you used that one artifact that gave you more sword ammo and improved the block to reflect shit, but like, I don't know, man. It just wasn't good, man. A caster frame is a sword without the sword limitations of range. Yeah, like, I understand that balance. I understand why you'd balance it like that, but I feel like the sword or the disc should still do more damage. Like, I'm not using a sword because I want to hit things at a distance. I'm using a sword because I want to do like, close range damage. The heavy doesn't really serve much of a purpose. Like, if I needed to kill that guy over there, I'd probably just pull out my special or my primary. If the disc was cheaper, I'd be a little more inclined to use it, but it just doesn't. It needs a damage buff, I agree. 8 ammo for a charge attack hurt my right nipple specifically. Damn, not your right nipple, man. At least your left is fine. Yeah, no, I forget how many ticks of damage this does. Let me see. Well, never mind. I couldn't see because he died too fast. I wish we still had the tribute hall so I could test this, but lol, imagine having the tribute hall. Imagine having good things still be in the game and not have them get sunset instead. I will say though, like, I'm shitting on caster frames, but at least the Trials one is good just because it doesn't have the fucked impact of the other one. Like, I'm honestly surprised I don't see more people point that out about the Trials sword, is that it has normal sword stats even though it's a caster frame. Like, collections. Oh, that's exotics. Sword. Oh, it defaults on swords. Where's the caster frame? Is it second page?
But she made me laugh.
Yes. Like, look at it. Look at that impact. It sucks.
Prison mainframe, the crazy servitor's nest.
Why'd they both die? What?
He's got some grizzled veterans with him.
What? Technically, Black Talon's the first caster frame? Yeah, technically. But it's actually good because it just shoots like one projectile that does a bunch of damage. And then you can do 2 back to back, so it actually does really good burst. If they if they improved how the catalyst works to where you could like properly utilize the damage buff that it gets, like, it would be really good, but oh, I blocked that no bomb, didn't I? I think it still hit him, so it's fine. Honestly, would love to have a rapier frame. It's high damage at a single point from the player. Yeah, imagine if that was what the Warlock sword was. Where's the chest?
So, hey,
Well, I'm glad I said something.
okay, I'm making a mental note never to piss you off.
No hostile.
Oh my god, it's not the rocket!
Transmat range.
Oh, hello.
Spider asked me to get
Oh, it's no spikes.
to take the prison
Yawn.
back to the barracks, and you did great.
No proxies or blinding either.
I'll clean up behind you, and Spider will sell this place back to the Awoken.
It would be very hard to balance, but I want like a kinetic and energy swords paired with glaives to become the edgiest boy. Oh, you mean like primary? Because swords or glaives, they already said they're going to be special weapons. I don't think they've said that they're going to be special weapons, but they said already that they are weapons. And from what footage we saw, we can confirm that they're specials because they showed somebody having a glaive and a sword equipped. I'm personally looking forward to a possible stasis fusion rifle in the future so I can use a fusion with Sunshot. Yeah, they're for sure going to do a stasis fusion. They just know that a stasis fusion is going to be really highly desirable, so they're waiting to drop it with something cooler, I'm sure.
Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old
Like, I don't know, it might be like a cool Witch Queen gun. Like, it might be one of the raid guns in Witch Queen if they don't do something in the 30th anniversary pack. I feel like they wouldn't wait all the way till Witch Queen, though, to make a stasis fusion. Warlock's got the short end of the stick both times in the class swords? Yeah, no, like, just go back to the drawing board, Bungo. Make it a unique frame, and then hand it back out to Warlocks. The Infinite Guard is not good enough. If they buffed Infinite Guard to where, like, the block was actually, like, really strong, that would be nice, and I could at least have something. but it's just not.
Fallen and hide. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
Infinite guard should give ammo for damage blocked. I don't know about that one. Like, swords already have a lot of ammo, but I don't think Bungie would appreciate giving players a way to generate ammo like that. I think if just the block worked better, that'd be really nice. So, like, I forget what block I have. I think I have Sword Master on this one. Yeah, I do. Let me do a Enduring Guard. I mean, this one's low resistance, I guess. Like, I can hold it up for a while, but the damage isn't great. I want to say the actual defense on Infinite Guard isn't that much better.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
Honestly, they really should just get rid of block and change it into something else. Yeah, it would be nice, but I mean, the block can come in clutch. I know there's a buddy I play with in the clan that he uses strongholds a lot. And he's actually gotten some like really clutch plays with it. Like I remember there was a clip where he was using strongholds and trials and he had heavy. And like he would do this all the time. He'd get heavy and then he just walks at them with his block up and there's nothing they can do about him because the block actually just doesn't go anywhere. And you know, he's got a crown splitter, so it's got heavy guard, so it actually blocks a shitload of damage. And it was a clip of him like clutching around where they used a chaos reach and I think heavy on him and he tanked all of it because of strongholds and just how much defense he had. Like, he didn't fully eat the Chaos Reach. I kind of, like, clipped him with it, but still, he got hit by a Chaos Reach and lived. It was fucking amazing. I need to go find that clip and share it. He actually did a video talking about, swords and shit, and, like, he talked a bit about Stronghold in it and how it's fucking amazing. I wonder if strongholds are going to work with glaives. I can kind of understand why they wouldn't want them to work with glaives, just since they have higher uptime. And if like the block became like super busted in PvP, like strongholds could actually become a problem. So maybe they'll keep it with swords, but making it work with glaives would be cool. Titans are the epitome of no fucks given. I mean, yeah, but then you get into like actually hard content, and then Titans as a subclass are asking you to go punch things, and then you go to punch something and then you die instantly.
Barrier is down. We can move now.
Seriously though, some people take the class war thing a bit too serious. Oh, absolutely. Like I'll joke and shit on hunters all the time, but I don't like actually hate people that play hunter. Guardian games just made it more obvious. I mean, to be fair, Guardian games literally gave us class segregated playlists, so like Bungie was just kind of asking for people to like joke about that shit even harder. But no, absolutely some people do take it way too serious. And it's just like, bro, chill, it's a fucking video game.
The layers up here cover that column of shit. Just on the other side of all those depths.
Jesus, man, the hunter playlist was a nightmare. Why is that? Why the hunter one specifically? The amount of people that walk past the strike objective were just genuinely oblivious was unreal. Yeah, sounds about right. Hunters are the most popular class in Destiny 2, so makes sense that people are just, you're gonna find more just actual morons playing them. Like during Splicer, some people voiced opinions about how to treat the elixir. Genuinely concerns me.
So this is the Devil's Lair.
All of us hunters have 2 brain cells, and those 2 brain cells are both competing for third. They're 50% of the player base, but like 90% of the stupid. I remember Bungie actually put out the analytics on it. I don't know if it was specifically of like, I don't know how exactly they determined the numbers, but I think the numbers were like, it was like 38% of players are hunters, and then it was like a pretty even 31 split between warlocks and titans. You know, I should probably be using my melee more when I'm on a class that has a really good melee on Brawler. Where'd he go?
Sepic's Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the Fallen...
I didn't hear a legendary. Because I didn't get one, god damn it.
The Fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive. They always do.
Dredgen Yor was a Titan and he wore a cloak. Culture appropriation. Saladin wears a cloak too. Actually, I don't know if he usually wears one when he's at the tower, but I know in Rise of Iron he wore a cape. I got an exotic from that one. Nice. What exotic did you get? He does. You can see it. Oh, okay. What's the lore behind the Warlock bond? I don't know, honestly. I think Bungie was just going for like different unique class identifiers. And then they give Warlocks the worst one because it's fucking tiny. Cool ship, Farris. Thanks. I actually got it from a Brighting room the other day. Like, this came out in... No. This came out in Arrivals, and I don't remember this ship ever being in the game, and I've never really seen it before, but it looks fucking awesome. I sure do love having chicks. There's a string tied around my upper arm, yeah. I know that was one thing I was thinking of doing at one point is, in fact, I probably will, just so I could have it, is, transmog the starter bond, just because it's so tiny that, like, I'd effectively just be able to hide my bond on whatever I'm wearing. Just this, because you just can't really see it. Like, hell, I have this blue tier bond just because it kind of goes with whatever. It's not bad looking, but it's not, like, crazy flashy. But, you know, this, like, it's literally just a string around my arm.
One of my teams reported taken energy infecting the water supply.
It's honestly funny if you transmog that bond and you look at some armor pieces, because there are some Warlock chest pieces where like the left arm is literally just compressed to make the room for the bond, and it looks super funny. Like the new one from this season. Let me put it on right now. Alright, let me actually just go down here so I don't have to equip it. Like you can see it really well on this. Like look how the arm dips in to make room for the bond, and then it looks like shit if you put on the Dreamer bond or Bond of the Refuge. Like look at that shit. It's awful. Aeon Colt stuff is cracked in a raid for heavy ammo generation. Yeah. No, Aeons are really nice after the buff. I will say though, has anybody ever used Aeons as anything other than heavy ammo generator gloves? Because there's the 3 different like sects of whatever that you can use. Like there's the 3 different mods that you can use. But I don't think I've ever seen anybody use anything other than the finishers drop heavy ammo one.
Every taken energy source on the surface is dead. Plenty more underneath us.
You're fighting symptoms. You have to have a source. God will.
If the Taken wanted to poison the entire dead zone, this was the place to do it.
I'm about to hit up ether needles with that bond. God damn it.
If they succeed, we won't have room on the farm. We're still treating wounded from the
What?
war. It won't
What?
come to that.
Wait. Hello? How'd I get in here? What? I guess I'm stuck in gay baby gel now. Alright, have fun playing the strike without me, I guess. Shit. What's even back here? There's actually area back here. What? You've been denied strike privileges. Oh. It's actually right here. Let me out. Let me out. Door stuck. Welcome to the content vault. No. What? Okay. I guess I'm stuck here until they finish the strike or wipe. Or not finish the strike, at least get to the boss. I get to look at this area that you normally can't go to. I would assume you can come back here if you like come to this area outside of the strike, but damn.
Guardian, down.
It's weird, my shadow just disappears when I go in third person. Or no, it's when I do that because now my body isn't rendering, so the shadow isn't rendering on my end. That's funny. But the farts still render. Jump through the other door using the old Vogue Sparrow cheese. I mean, I can't. I can't even pull out my Sparrow. Blow yourself up. Actually, is my Sparrow still here? Can I like hop on it? No, it's not even my Sparrow. See, is that my Sparrow? I hopped off all the way over there. How did I end up here? I'm so confused. Farris, what's your favorite raid? Honestly, it's probably between King's Fall and Wrath. I want to say King's Fall. I think it shoved you in there. Oh, I shoved you in there. Yeah, I guess. You just shoved me through the bars somehow. I would say King's Fall. I feel like Wrath probably had like better gameplay mechanics, but I just love the aesthetic of King's Fall. Like, Hive shit's always just been cool. Can I shoot? I can't. Oh, I can shoot. I can actually shoot through these bars. I'm helping. Go on without me. I'm trapped. That's honestly funny that they did the collision like this instead of just making it a wall. Also, for anybody that didn't know, Thorn actually shoots like enormous spikes. Like, it doesn't even make sense how these come out of the gun. Trace in thorny jail, god damn it. Shoots thorns? Yeah, it actually shoots thorns. Shoots enormous, like, foot-long spikes.
Worse than I was imagining.
I'm free! Oh, he leaning.
Compromised a Red Legion.
Resting on that chest.
Explain how organized they've been. Without Oryx, I didn't think they could still, well,
Just chilling.
take.
Wow. That's actually not even, like, terrible. I might hang on to that, actually. I actually kind of pop and roll. Yeah, Farris, I do like glitch a lot. Fucking 11 kills. I helped, guys. Sorry, but hunters aren't smart enough to know the sword logic. Oh, but a Titan was? Wizards wear tunics, not dresses. Yeah, no, that's honestly a funny thing when they revealed Witch Queen. Like, the Hive Guardians that we've seen, they also still have the designs of, like, the 3 classes. Like, the Hunter ones are all wearing hoods. The Titans obviously have the massive shoulders. And they probably have, like, a bond. And, the Warlock ones are wizards. Sword logic being bonk, it dies. Yeah, pretty much. Sword logic, from my understanding, is basically just like, I killed you, so that means I deserve to exist more than you do, or some shit. I don't know. And I get your shit because I'm stronger than you. Hello, dead thing. Playing the shitty strike, are you? Oh, killer cyberpunk music. Surprised I haven't seen that edit yet. I know I've seen one where it was Varix, he says come, and then it just stops and the fucking, like, beyond light, like, dark music comes in. If I killed something, I'm therefore stronger than it, so I get all of its strength because I proved I'm stronger. Yeah, pretty much. That's the sword logic. Pretty much it's if I killed you, you were less worthy than me of existing, and if I die, then whatever killed me is more worthy of existing than me. The cycle will end only when one thing exists. What? How am I missing this guy? What? That's why Hive dislike Resurrection. It's cheating the logic. Yeah. Flies entirely in the face of that whole system. Hive said, hey, murder's cool. Hey, we could make a religion out of this. Can you spawn these enemies, please? Hello? Oh, bro, who you cranking that soldier boy? Man, remember a while back when Soulja Boy was actually streaming some Destiny? And then his chat was just an entire mess because it was entirely people clout chasing, like, yo, Soulja, let me join. Or, yo, Soulja, play with this streamer or YouTuber. I wonder if he still plays at all, or if he just like played it a little. Wait, what? Really? Well, yeah, no, it was a while back. He was playing through the Beyond Light campaign. I don't know if he ever finished it or not. Yo, Farris, let me join. Yeah, if someone drops, feel free to join. Oh, nobody stood on the other one. Actually, is this just not done? Oh, did I not finish this one? Did I step off early? Imagine rolling up with Soulja Boy and some trials. Yeah. I don't know if he ever did any trials or not. Was he playing Beyond Light on one of his own consoles? God, I almost forgot about the Soulja game. That was what it was called, right? Wasn't there some like legal shit that went down with that? I forget the whole tale of the Soulja game. Imagine trying to explain to Tanix who Soulja Boy is. Almost threw up a gym. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm definitely doing better than almost throwing up a gym. At least you didn't actually throw up a gym. Because it was like he stole some already pirated hardware or some shit. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics. Right, you actually have to walk up to the stick.
Come, dead thief. Come, die for the last time.
Man, I love having a better melee ability. A better melee ability than almost every Titan melee ability. Feels good. Basically reselling bootlegs, lol. Yeah, I think that was it. It was basically like one of those like 501 type console things. Why is he over here? What? Gotta fully go this time. Adios. All right, see you, Shunka, man. Thanks for watching, dude. Really excited for Void 3.0. Yeah, same. I can't wait to see what they do with the Void subclasses. I just hope, I know they said that like the stuff we already have with Void is still gonna exist. So I wonder how like that stuff is gonna get reworked. Like what's gonna happen with, say, charged Void grenades on Warlock? Because I really want to see how that shit will work with all the new grenades that Warlocks are gonna have access to. Or not new, but you know, just we're gonna actually be able to use them, like suppressors and probably spike grenades, void walls. I feel like there's one more that I'm missing. Oh yeah, magnet grenades. Didn't even think about that. A charged magnetic grenade might even one-shot in PvP. Well, probably not. Bungie said they want to do away with one-shot stuff, so they'd probably do something so that it doesn't really one-shot. Honestly, really want an Arc 3.0. Yeah, that's coming. They already confirmed all the light subclasses are going to get that same treatment. It's season 16 Void. It's going to happen. The next season will be one of the others, and then the season after that will be the last of the light subclasses. So this shit's coming. Why he's not stunning? How many pages do I have? 49. Almost done page grinding. Use the magnet grenade to put someone into the pit. Wow, I love not getting a strike drop and instead getting a hat that I'm not going to use because it has like a 50-point roll. Yep. Awesome. Epic even. My god, shield toss melee is almost as hype as the entire expansion. I mean, is it though? If it really was that hype, you'd think Bungie would have actually showed it in the Witch Queen reveal. And instead, Bungie didn't show any of the Titan abilities. Like, it's kind of messed up when you think about it. They literally didn't show any of the Titan stuff. They showed a Warlock using, like, all of their new stuff. They showed a Hunter doing, like, a bunch of new stuff. And then the Titan was just nowhere. Wait, we're getting a shield toss melee? Yeah. You toss your Sentinel shield and it bounces between stuff. Like out of Super? Yes. They said it'll be you toss your shield, it'll bounce between enemies, and it'll give you some shields. It'll give you some overshield for each enemy it hits. And then the other thing that they did reveal, not visually, but they've mentioned it in a TWAB, the other thing Titans are getting is, it's like a barricade that gives overshield to nearby allies. Meanwhile, Warlocks are getting something with a crazy name like Child of the Old Gods, I think is what they called it, which is like a thing when you cast your Rift, you put this little like debuff thing on an enemy. And depending on what Rift you have equipped, it'll have a different effect. Like if you have a healing Rift, the Child will siphon ability energy out of the enemy, I think. Oh. But did I actually get a new member or oh yeah, there it is. How do I say their name? Lysencephaly? Thanks for becoming a gamer. Appreciate it. It's weird that it came up in OBS first before it came up in the chat. I even had it set to the live thing. What do I get to do? What do I do, God? Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. I have ultimate smooth brain stats. Yeah, you sure do. Enjoy it. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks again. What turret is still up? Go away. Wake up. Be gone. Literally just pole or spinny pole on Arc. Yeah. I wish they did something a little more, a little flashier with Arc Hunter. Hopefully they'll get something good with the Arc rework. Is it me or is Arc the only subclass where Middle Tree doesn't have a different super? It is the only one where Middle Tree is not a different super. And it's honestly really lame. Banner Shield isn't much different either. Yeah, that's true. Banner Shield is mostly the same. But you know, Warlocks, all three of ours are completely new supers. A bigger block is all. Yeah, no, yours is just a modified Sentinel. It still plays about the same. Oh, we get another one. Hey, Connor, thanks for subscribing, man. Or becoming a member. I would say subscribe, but this isn't Twitch. Subscribing is different.
Through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what?
Appreciate it, man. Banner Shield's like, hey, nice block. Yeah. Man, remember when Banner Shield was the only way to get Weapons of Light, so it actually kind of had a place? And then they gave Weapons of Light back to Bubble, and Banner Shield immediately stopped being a thing you ever saw ever. Hopefully with the Void rework, it gets something cool. Also, that reminds me, I wonder how the different supers is going to work with the subclass rework. Hopefully the different supers aren't like an aspect you have to equip. Hopefully it's just like, hey, do you want you just like pick the super you have equipped effectively, kind of like picking your grenade or your class ability. Okay, so do I use the 28 int base roll helmet or 26 base recovery helmet? Both Warlock and both Spike and Recuv and int. I mean, how much are like the other stats on the other ones? So you have the 26 Recuv helmet. How much int does it have? And how much recovery does the int helmet have? I wish Titans had Vortex grenades. I mean, you're about to get Vortex grenades. I assume you're about to get Vortex grenades, at least, with the Void rework. As far as I can tell, every subclass is just going to have access to all the grenades, unless Bungie ends up saying otherwise. Because we've seen a Warlock with a Suppressor grenade, and we've seen a Hunter with a Scatter grenade. But, you know, Bungie didn't give us any footage of a Titan, so we didn't see them throw a Vortex or anything. God, this damage is pitiful, man. Yo, Warlock charged magnetic grenade? Yeah. Pretty much all of the Void charge grenades. It's going to be interesting to see them. You know what would be cool? Different Sparrow types? Yeah, actually in that big paste bin leak that ended up being pretty much mostly true. I think it mentioned something briefly about a Sparrow rework being in the works, but it was like super early in the works as of when that was written, so... Maybe sometime next year, or maybe even like Lightfall, we'll probably see some kind of Sparrow rework, assuming that ends up being true.
I know stories of beings who cut at the legs of powerful heroes.
At the very least, in the meantime, I wish they would do something about Always on Time. Because, like, Always on Time, it's nice that it's faster, but, like, it invalidates every other Sparrow. And it's like, man, I would like to use some of the fun Eververse ones, but then I'm literally going slower. So I just don't use them. Like, I'd love to put my Scooty Puff back on. I'd love to use the Spider Sparrow, but it's just slow. And I don't want to go slow. I want to go fast. And yeah, it would make sense if they are doing a Sparrow rework, because if they reworked how Sparrows were, they could probably actually bring back SRL. Because the way it is right now, like, SRL would basically be pay to win, because pretty much all the good Sparrows are from Eververse. Like, there are some free ones that are available, but it's, I don't know. The easiest way to get a fast Sparrow is from just buying it from Eververse, and Bungie probably wouldn't want that. There's the best of them all. Cheers, man. Good night, everyone. All right, see you, Juan. Thanks for watching, dude. The bike model Sparrows land better too.
My warriors do not die.
Oh, do they?
They fight
I guess I haven't really noticed. I know they fixed it eventually, but I remember the bike style sparrows, they took way longer to hop off of them. Like the animation was like twice as long.
My champion's already Kaido. Is yours?
Oh, it does charge your super. Honestly, wasn't sure if it did or not. The normal sparrow's body is lower to the ground, so you die crashing more often. Makes sense. What was your favorite season this year, Farris? I don't know. Honestly, probably Splicer. Yeah, I would probably say Splicer just because Vogue came back with it and most of the guns were pretty good. Like, I'm not as big on this season because, like, I don't really care that much about the guns, honestly. Like, I have very little interest in a 180 hand cannon. I already have a decent roll on the shotgun. I might get a better one at some point, but, like, I don't know. The activities just aren't as engaging, in my opinion. Glaive? Gimme. Give it now. Release it early. Oh my god, it's not a strike gun. I love it. Fucking hate 180s. Yeah, no, I can't stand 180. Well, that's a lie. I like 180s in PvE. I feel like they might be, like, honestly the best PvE archetype of hand cannon if you're gonna use like a legendary. But in PvP, I fucking hate them. I cannot stand them in PvP. They're so bad. They feel bad. They have a bad time to kill. They're just bad. Did I lock this? I did. 7 Seraph is the only good 180 IMO. I mean, even then, like, I don't know, it's just not that good. I'm gonna head out now. Stay safe, Farris. Alright, see you, Proxy. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna stop by the helm in the meantime. And then I'll ping that we got room for one more. How many pages do I have? I have 54. I need another 15. Was fun playing strikes? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Fun to just kind of chill and play some strikes every now and again. I don't do it that often. Make that 2 and my head off after the helm. Alright, thanks for playing, man. I'd join, but I have homework I need to get done. Well, then do your homework, man. Good luck with your page hunt. All right, good luck with whatever you're gonna do, Underhill. All right, watch me not get the hand cannon. Epic. I love it. I love not getting the hand cannon. I know I was shitting on it, but like I kind of want an outlaw headstone roll still, but like I don't know, man. Shit just doesn't drop. Like, I might as well try with my focuses, but... Oh. It's ensemble. I mean, that's not bad, I guess, but, like, it doesn't have the range I want. I kind of want, like, the roll, you know? I'm just not getting it. Let me actually go spend my shit over here. Can I get a selfie? Yeah. Best rate my stats: 16 mobility, or tier 6 mobility, tier 2 resilience, tier 10 recov, 2 discipline, 10 int, 4 strength. All right, see you, cat. Thanks for playing. Oh, what class are you on? The stats aren't bad. They're not like super stellar, but you've at least got 10 recovery and 10 int. That's still good. Oh, can I actually get both? No, that one's 600. Damn it. Warlock? Yeah, that's not bad. I'd personally want a lot more discipline as a warlock though, because we're pretty grenade heavy. I wish I would bring that emote back. It's so goofy. Which one? The selfie or this one? Because this one's from the summer event. When does Festival of the Lost end? Tomorrow. So if you didn't play a bunch of it yet, you're kind of out of luck. You know, I'll just legendary Ingram focus these, and probably not get Scathe Lock or anything I actually want. I'll just get the frickin' energy scouts and illegal action, because of course I would. It's not even like a dreadful roll, but you know, it's not messenger. Oh, the Brazil dance thing? Yeah, it's from the summer event. And yeah, I have it on because this is like the only exotic emote where obviously, you know, you do an exotic emote and the effects stay while you're doing another one, but this one never goes away. It's like the only emote that does this for some reason. I see you, Farris. Have a good one. All right, see ya. See ya, Luca. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun, whatever you're gonna go do. Getting your stats all in order. I have 108, 100 recovery, 30 int, everything else but 40 int. Oh, 30 in, everything else but 40 int. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right, let me send out a invite to everybody else. PvE, LFG. What's poppin'? Oh, I'm just grinding some strikes. I'm finishing up the pages for Festival of the Lost because I didn't finish that shit. And I don't want to miss out on the Sparrow and stuff, you know? Or the Shader, I guess. I'd live to abuse I have another world in Arc Web. It's busted in Trials. Yeah, I haven't really used top Stormcaller too much lately. Like, Arc Web is still good. It's not what it used to be, where it's not just like a free team wipe anymore, but I'm sure it's still pretty solid. Just fucking Dude Marcher grenades. The FOMO hitting you hard. I mean, it's less the FOMO and more like, I might as well. I don't really have anything else to do. So yeah, I'm just chilling. Post the photo in general. Catch you next stream. All right, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. Got to get that 5 out of 10 shader. Yeah, honestly, that's what the the Sparrow and the shader is like the only stuff you really get, right? I've seen someone at 1,004 season pass level. I saw somebody, I forget if they were like, I don't know if I saw a 2,000. I think I saw like somebody might have posted a picture of like a 2,000. Why did this not accept? Weird. I've done a team wipe with Storm Nades, so it's really good if you know how to throw nades. Yeah, for sure. I know when I used it back when Arc Web was like really strong, I usually did it with pulses just because it goes off right away. But I'm sure if I played a little smarter with them, you'd probably gotten more like team wipes and shit, instead of like throwing the grenade and then dying in the process. And then of course there's the fact that it like refunds your whole ass grenade when you do it. I kind of wish Arc Web was a little better in PvE. I feel like, I don't know, I guess I haven't really used it in like harder stuff where the enemies are tankier, but I feel like enemies usually die too quickly to get much value out of Arc Web. Roblox was down when Bungie did win-based matchmaking. Yeah, did they ever say what caused it? I know people were joking about that, like Chipotle shit being what caused it, but Roblox came out and said that wasn't what it was. They're not still down, are they? Because that would have been like 4 days that they've been down now if they're still down. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else is joining. We'll just start up the strikes. Oh, I'm actually about to hit 10K. Nice. It is back online? Okay. Farris, I am here and I have one request. Show me your fighting lion. I need to see it exist. Here it is, man. It's right there. Bro, won't let me join? Ah, shit. Here, I'll back out. What happened to Roblox? The servers were down for like 3 days. They said it wasn't some kind of like security breach or anything from what I understand either. They said it wasn't the Chipotle thing that they were doing. Damn it, it's a strike I haven't played today either. Ah!
This planet is crawling.
Wow, 3 days? Yeah. I don't know if it made it to, like, for sure 3 days. I know I saw an article where the headline was, that it was down for, like, 60 hours. There we go. Oh, yeah, well, your spot got sniped. Rip. Oh, actually? Never mind. More like 2.5 days? Okay. I did trials and got the 5 wins, but it's so sweaty right now. Yeah, I'm sure it's a little whack because it's that Monday queue. On one hand, the people that have been playing all weekend, you're not going to find them if you just start playing now. But on the other hand, there's probably people that waited specifically for the sweaty queue or for the not sweaty queue, just to make it easier. I skipped Festival of the Lost completely. Kick. Yeah, I didn't play much of it either. That's why I'm here grinding this shit right now, because like, I don't know, the loot's not that interesting. Honestly, I've never been that big of a fan of the masks. Just wear a helmet that's worse than your normal helmet just so you can arbitrarily get candy. Like, masks should just be like an ornament that you can put on your helmet during the event. And then the candy and shit is just something you get for just playing. Having to equip a shitty hat is not engaging. Festival's kind of bad. I liked it more last year. I mean, I'll be honest, I think I like this more than Haunted Forest. Like, Haunted Forest was kind of cool at first, but like, Haunted Forest runs take forever. I don't know why I keep going here when there's that perfectly sloped rock for the exact purpose of just driving up it. What if they had mods that get better or more Festival of the Lost loot? See, that would be nice at least, like... But instead it's just like, lol, you have to just wear these, because... lol. It's not great. And yeah, I just kind of like this activity. I like the Haunted Sectors a bit more than Haunted Forest now, just because it doesn't take that long. It doesn't take that long and you get about the same loot, if not more. I just hope they do something new with the winter event, but I kind of feel like they won't. Because like Dawning is even more of like a nothing burger event than Halloween is. Like at least Halloween has an activity, but Dawning is just like, it's literally just get resources by playing the game and then just go around and just spend the better years of your life just waiting and loading screens so you can turn in cookies. At least the unique guns to the winter event are actually a bit better. Like the SMG could be better, and by could be better I mean if it actually had zoom it would be good. The fusion rifle, at least it was good, but they nerfed high impacts, so it's not as good as it once was. And I'm sure there will be some new winter guns, so it'll hopefully be decent. Also, the machine gun's not too bad for PvP. It's got like 90 aim assist for some reason, and it also rolls scopes. I think it's the only LMG in the game that rolls scopes. Like, I haven't really used one in a while, but like, it's pretty good from what I understand. I've never really had a bad experience with it. Mess didn't get candy so dumb, yeah. Somehow the holiday events are the worst. It's because they're just like nothing. Like SRL was just the best shit, and you know, SRL's still not back. Like this happens literally every single event. Like it doesn't matter what event it is, an event will come out and everybody will just be like, yeah, this event kind of sucks. Just bring back SRL next time, please. Wait, what percent was the war stat at? Was it not like 90? At least the tower's pretty in one there. Yeah, no, the tower decoration is nice looking, I guess, but that's just tower decoration. Tower decoration isn't going to get me engaged with an event. A fun activity with good loot is going to get me engaged. Just whack, man. Hey.
Thank you for showing your fighting lion and all the great videos on your channel less than 3.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man. Hope you enjoyed seeing the lion in all its glory. Maybe not all its glory because I'm not using it right now, but you know. But yeah, appreciate it, man.
I can try to override Rasputin's system locks, but no telling.
I have to open. Yeah, I have to open it.
Must be some other way to bypass the systems.
What is SRL? Sparrow Racing League. It was literally just Sparrow Racing, and it was a lot of fun.
He's not happy.
You're through. That's all that matters right now.
Oh god, he got the diamond lance. He's gonna break something.
All that raw power. Someday we'll establish communications with the war mind. Speak to it. Understand it. If we are ever to reach a second goal, it will be with Rasputin at our side.
Well, now they got retconned. What, Sparrow Racing League? Nose of all his line. I forget what they originally said in that line, how they retcon it. What did you get other than Sparrow Racing from it? I mean, it was mostly just that activity. It was just fun. There wasn't really like loot to chase from it. Like there wasn't like special guns you got for doing Sparrow Racing League. There was armor you got, but the armor itself it didn't have normal perks. It had perks specifically for SRL on it. So it's not something you'd actually wear outside of doing Sparrow Racing League. But you know, it was just fun. It was just a fun mini game, and it's better than any other event that Bungie's put out.
As a fellow inorganic life form, I just want to note that Rasputin has a much better setup than I do. He has a secret bunker with space weapons. I live in your backpack.
There's cool armor and cosmetic sparrows like horns. God, I forgot about sparrow horns. Yeah, those were a thing too that they added when they did SRL. You just hit a button and you'd honk a horn on your sparrow, and they added all kinds of different ones. Why has Bungo not added it? One, because of how sparrows are in Destiny 2, like the event would basically be pay to win, because like all the good sparrows are behind Eververse, except for Always on Time. And then of course with how sparrows are now, Always on Time would just be the best one, hands down. Like, it's no contest, it's just the best sparrow in the game. You could at least use other sparrows in SRL. And then also I think they've said that like it honestly takes a lot to make the SRL maps because they are pretty big. Could just lock everyone on 160 speed in a map regardless of their actual sparrow stats. I mean, they could just make every sparrow that baseline instead of just making it an SRL only thing. Oh my god, beyond the Vanguard. Yo, it's the farm, even though the farm has been gone for like almost a year now. It's like the Trials one where it shows Trials of the 9. Oh boy, no legend. Man, I don't know what it is about strikes where they just don't drop the playlist legendaries nearly as often as like PvP does. Even though strikes take longer. Assuming you don't get like a shadows.
Guardian, that was impressive work. The skies will remain free of weapons for the time being.
Alright, 11 more pages, almost done page grinding. Give me a sparrow with a fat grill that doubles the damage my sparrow does and slam into somebody. Yeah, that'd be fun. You ever think of making an Outbreak vid? Probably not. Like, it's fine in PvE, but Outbreak kind of sucks in PvP just because it's a lightweight pulse. Lightweight pulses in general are just kind of bad in PvP. Their time to kill is not like impressive, and you need all headshots for it to work. Like outside of the exotics, pulse rifles are kind of a dead archetype. Because Bungie said somewhat recently that like some weapon types they feel have too many like sub archetypes among them. Like sidearms are probably the most egregious example where there's like 6 different archetypes of sidearm. And they've said in the past like it's easier to just like stop making a shit type like archetype of a weapon instead of trying to rebalance it and have all these coexist. Cause like yeah, lightweights give you the lightweight bonus, but they're just not good. And besides the exotic ones, I think the only non-sunset one is the Last Wish pulse. Any other goofy exotics you'd consider making a video on? As far as like a whole like montage, I don't know. Maybe one day do a Last Word video. Maybe something with Sturm and Drang. I don't know, maybe Hawkmoon. Rat King, I mean, can I'm taking us out of the strike. I've done the strike 3 times already today. We're not playing it. People sleeping on Huckleberry, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know, I feel like Huckleberry is fairly well known as being good. I mean, you don't see it that often, I guess, but like, yeah, it's not great. I don't think I didn't see you fuck up those Omega lulls. You know what, I just thought, aren't those, is that like a global Better Twitch TV emote? Huckle's very good for farming 7th columns in PV or PvP. Yeah, SMGs just in general are they're really good in momentum from what I understand. I haven't played too much momentum recently. I should. Oh my god, it's not proving grounds because it's Earth. Is Lake of Shadows the only Earth one? No, it's not. I forgot about this one. At least it's one I haven't done today.
Usually for an operation like this, Zavala provides logistical support. But it sounds like it's just us this time around. No more enemies in here. There are plenty outside though. Get me to a console and we'll get out there.
Bro, not even Cade? There we go.
It has the notes about that thing I'm in charge of.
You mean the Brakazan strike that's already running? Off to a great start, Mr. Vanguard.
There's Teraba and Competent Shreds. Yeah, no, Teraba's good. Like, aggressive SMGs are really good, but they're kind of underrepresented because there's like no legendaries of them. Like, the only aggressive SMG I could think of off the top of my head besides the exotics are it's the Ikelos SMG. All the other ones that have existed are like Sunset, basically. Oh, also Cold Front, yeah. But you never really see Cold Front because it's an event gun and also, you know, 13 zoom, lol. Like, if Bungie gives us a 17 zoom aggressive SMG, that would probably be like one of the new best, if not the best PvP SMG in the game. Maybe not, just because like unless it's able to compete with the range. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Extraordinary Rendition. We just got that one in Chosen. Which I mean, it's 15 zoom, so it's not the absolute worst, but like. But yeah, no. If we get a 17 zoom aggressive frame SMG that can get similar ranges to like Multimach, like that would probably be the best SMG in the game, in my opinion. Aggressives are super good in PvP. They have the same headshot time to kill as lightweights, but then they also have a really generous body shot time to kill. They're not as forgiving as adaptives are, but they're still like really forgiving. So you just kind of spray bullets at people and you're gonna kill them fast. Sniper meta was gross, yeah. Maybe can't even aim. Yeah, nope. Neither could the people using snipers in the sniper meta. They couldn't aim either. Snipers had so much aim assist, they were broken. I'm gonna get hate for this, but Wristburner is a terrible PvP SMG. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Like, yeah, when you proc it, it's good, but otherwise, like, it kind of sucks. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really used it in a while. It doesn't seem like it'd be, like, crazy bad. But it is an adaptive frame SMG, which, I mean, they're not bad in PvP, but, like, a lightweight is honestly probably just better. That's why you self-proc? Yeah. You could honestly probably get away with something funky like Verity's brow on arc, and then just proc it with the grenades. Proc it on yourself with the grenades, and then get the charge back from getting kills to activate the Verity brow perk. Has 13 zoom, and that's a yikes for me. Yeah, that's really just what it is at the end of the day with like any SMG in the game. It's like, oh, does it not have at least 16 zoom? It sucks. Full stop. I'm pretty sure base Shayura's Wrath has more range than Risk Runner. Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure the lowest range Shayura you could get is still probably like 22 meters. Risk Runner with the Catalyst is like flat 20. I think. It might not even be that. I don't know, let me check right now. Let me open Gunsmith. Where's my bookmark? There we go. Let me see. Shayura. So yeah, not even in the depth Shayura. Yeah, steady rounds. Steady rounds, barrel, that doesn't do anything for range. I don't think I can reduce the range any further. But yeah, minimum range Shayura is like 20.5 meters. And I think Catalyst Risk Runner hits like 20 meters just because it has like 80-90 range. I don't like Sugar. I like Killis or Multipack a lot more. Yeah, I agree. 600 SMGs, they aren't bad, but I like the fast shooting SMGs. It's just fun. Like, can I even find a Risk Runner on Gunsmith? Okay, it does show up. I don't know if it'll show the range though. No, it's not. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Catalyst gives range. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Risk Runner with the Catalyst, it's 13 zoom, but then it's got 82 range. Which I'm not sure what that translates into. I love not getting legendaries. It's epic.
Let's hear some chatter out there, huh?
Doesn't Darcy have insane aim assist? I mean, I think. I actually tried to use it in PvP recently. I forget what I was using, so I just felt like equipping Darcy because I didn't have an exotic on, but like, it didn't feel like it had crazy aim assist. Let me look at Dim and see what it says because it's not showing in Gunsmith. It says Darcy only has 60 aim assist. I forget if Bungie said like I think personal assistant, its exotic perk gives you more aim assist. I don't know. Better that it stays as a measurement stick while Bungie figures other things out. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they have a buff coming for it at some point. If they have a buff for Whisper coming, hopefully they have something coming for Darcy too. Like, Bungie could make Darcy into a special weapon right now, and it still wouldn't be good enough because Cloud Strike is the same thing but better. Like, Darcy's just the most blatant example of exotics that have been power crept. I want to say there's like one more exotic that's like really blatant, like some more recent exotic is like the same thing but better. At that point, make Darcy a primary. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be cool if they like did something crazy for Darcy and kept it a heavy. Make Darcy a sniper mountaintop. All right, now hear me out. I remember thinking about this one time. Here's the buff for Darcy. One, it's full auto now and has like it already has really high stability, but one, Darcy like just has full auto now. Which, I mean, they're gonna make that a setting, so it will have that anyway, so never mind. So just imagine it, full auto Darcy, but now instead with the perk, you still lock onto things, but it takes longer to get the target lock on something. But once you get the target lock, it stays on them for a lot longer instead of just being like while you're aiming at them. And when you have the target lock on something, your bullets literally just home in on its head. And then change the bullets to where it's actually shooting a projectile, so there's like a little travel time on it. So like you see the bullets literally curving into its head, but like it feels a little more like you've got an AI like targeting thing that's locking on to shit for you and assisting you. But again, keep it a heavy so that it doesn't break shit, and then it takes like a couple seconds to lock onto something, so it's not like super broken PvP. Maybe don't make it a projectile, I guess, just because I don't know, then like it would be completely worthless in PvP if you're not locked on, but I don't know. I think it would be a lot more interesting for it. And then yeah, with it being full auto, it would be preferably it would be a higher fire rate than even like what the highest sniper is right now, I guess. Did you guys see that around my super? What was with that, like there was like a circle of light like when I ran up here. It just like stuck to my screen. There was like a light coming from around my super icon. I don't know what that was. I've never seen that before. Or I've just never noticed that. Make Darcy the new icebreaker? Please no. Only sensible thing is that they give it to the enemy slot, give it outlaw, but at that point it would make so many... It has so many perks to be broken. Make Darcy Titanfall smart pistol? Yeah, that's what I just said, basically. Darcy now shoots 1,000 RPM and shoots pre-nerf mountaintop bullets. Bro, cheaters already had access to that shit for a while. It was funny, I remember seeing a video that was, it was some guy was in a private match with a guy that had cheat suites installed, and he was like showing off the kind of shit that it does. And the guy mentioned how like you actually can't really use mountaintop with it, or like other grenade launch. I don't know if it was just mountaintop or like grenade launchers as a whole, but like you can't actually use them with it because if you shoot it fast enough, like the grenades all like bounce off of each other and start flying everywhere, and you just kill yourself. Make Darcy the Craver, it bodies the fuck out of things but has a fat arc. I don't think they'd do that. Like, I don't think they'd change the fire rate on it. It would still be at 140 at the end of the day. I still think it would be fun if, yeah, it turned into a literal aimbot sniper. I mean, I guess it would need something else to give it a place in PvE, though. Like, it would be pretty easy to get DPS, because, yeah, you'd lock on, and then just all those shots would home into their head, but I don't know. Fires a fat bullet, but has slow RPM and an arc, but it chonks. I mean, that would make more sense for like Whisper to have it. That also reminds me, I just wonder what they're gonna do with Whisper once they buff it. Because they said a buff it is coming in, I think in the 30th anniversary update. But we don't know yet what they're gonna do to it. Oh no, I'm stuck. Let me in. Okay. Old Whisper in the energy slot would be absolutely broken. Yeah, it was broken because it existed in Destiny 1. It also was a legendary to be even more broken. Oh. Imagine old Whisper paired with new rocket launcher. I'll do you one better. Imagine Whisper paired with Gallahorn. Because that was what everybody ran in Destiny 1 in year 1. That was the loadout until they nerfed Whisper, and then they effectively sunset Gallahorn for a bit.
Well, if it was that easy, I don't think this counts towards your
Where are the legendaries, game? Come on. You mean Crota's end loadout? Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't the agreement.
Shit was broke.
Just considerations, might, and maybe.
I remember soloing Crows with that, lol. Yeah. It was funny, I never actually had that loadout because, I just need one more strike, man. But I never actually had that loadout because I didn't play through Crota's End when it was new. I hadn't really gotten into Destiny at that point. Was Crota that easy? Yes, it was the only raid that you could solo the whole thing. Actually, I don't think it's the only raid. I think somebody soloed Wrath, like, within the last, like, year or two. But yeah, no, Crota was just how the mechanics were. You could solo the raid. It was pretty easy. Like, people always joke that it's a glorified strike. Because, like, just thinking about how the encounters went, the opening encounter was, it's still probably my favorite opening encounter to a raid, but it was pretty straightforward. It was just you navigated a maze and then you defended a plate until your progress opened. The second encounter, you actually cheesed it. You're supposed to, like, defend plates and, like, make a bridge to send people across and then kill a bunch of knights and shit, but you could grab like one of those hive swords and use it to fly across to the other side instead of doing the whole bridge shit, and then you just like finish the encounter immediately, because I think it would trigger the last stage of the encounter once everybody was on that opposite side. And it would immediately trigger because the only person in the fire team was now there. Oh, definitely can't use a sword for this. The third encounter is literally just go in and just kill the wizards on a time limit. It was super straightforward.
We're on it.
And then the last counter was it was also pretty straightforward. You just had to get the sword from a sword bearer. You had to then break Crota's shield with just your guns, which back in the day 2 solar grenades from a warlock could do it. And then you just use the sword to DPS. And it's not like you really lost any DPS because only one person was able to use the sword at a time anyway. So yeah, Crota was just really straightforward. It was a really straightforward raid, and people always joke about, like, if they bring it back, like, make it a dungeon. But honestly, I kind of hope it comes back and it's still a raid. But also, you could still solo it. be honest, just make it harder. Yeah, I guess. I feel like Bungie would want to keep the aspect that you can solo it though, because that was honestly a cool thing about Crota, is that yeah, you could just do it by yourself. I mean, those people that want it to be a dungeon look no further than Pit, literally Crota reskinned. Yeah. Literally just spicy Crota. I mean, mechanically it's not the same, of course, but I mean, mechanically it's probably more intense than Crota's End. I guess the only strike that Fallen has stasis. Yep. I mean, they've put stasis on some other things with this update. Like there's those Scorn that have the stasis lanterns now. And then, what is it? There's the Knights that shoot the, like, stasis things, the Taken ones that shoot it.
The list is long. If you asked him, he would have told you he was saving humanity. Collecting the radiolarium fluid from the Vex that came through was the prime purpose.
How does Scorn even have stasis? I'm a lore nerd. I'm a lore nerd, and I still haven't been able to figure it out yet. The answer is that there is no reason. There is no reason. The reason they have stasis is because gameplay. Oh, hey, hey, hey! I'm sure they might try and do something, and then they'll try to explain why stasis is a thing with Scorn, but at least right now there isn't really a rhyme or reason to it. They just wanted to give some more things stasis just so that it's something. Can I not get shoved by a captain, please? I guess is that the lore will be in the Witch Queen raid? Yeah, probably. We're literally going into a pyramid, so we'll get to see how this shit goes. Stasis Scorn is because they commune with the darkness, I think. Yeah, I guess they could argue as some shit with when Callus started fucking about with the crown. I'm thinking the new subclass rework will be nice because I could run Devour melee charge nades and Slova. Yeah, we'll see how some of this stuff works because I forgot they have to clear out literally everything in here. And then we don't have a radar, so it's hard to tell what's still up. Vortex Snaze with Devour. Oh yeah. And then Devour on other classes. Imagine Spectral Blades with Devour. Yeah. Imagine Nova Warp with Devour. Instead of just the little like tiny baby heals it gets. Is there going to be a stasis rework? Probably not. Because, like, it already has the subclass shit. They're just reworking the light subclasses to work like how the stasis ones do. Damn it. Oh, that actually hit. Can't wait for a hammer rework. Tiny hammer with exploding hammers? Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll have to see the extent that Bungie lets us customize the subclasses. Like, obviously, a bunch of things are probably just going to become aspects. It'll be interesting to see what gets converted to aspects, what gets converted into fragments. What kind of fragments will Solar have, because those are going to be universal. I assume they'll still be universal among Solar subclasses. Chaos Reach with arc rifts, oh no. I mean, at least you can't use Geomags and just sprint to get your whole ass super anymore. Arc rework from meme locks and PvE would be nice. Yeah. They aren't like terrible. Like the super is still like the best roaming super in the game for ad clear, but I don't know. The rest of the subclass is kind of whatever. Hey, look, it's not a royal entry. All right, that should be it for my pages. We're gonna take us to the tower. Big knife with 6-shooter sounds pog, yeah. I just wonder how selecting the super is going to work. Is it going to be like you just pick which one you want to have equipped, or are those going to be aspects? Because that honestly would be kind of annoying if you had to like equip an aspect to say have well. Like I could see something like Banner Shield or the Block Arc Staff be an aspect, because those are basically the same super as default with just an extra ability. But like Well is a whole different super, Chaos Reach is a whole different super. Obviously, Blade Barrage, Thunder Crash, like all those, they're all different supers, so hopefully you just equip them. Dawnblade can use Sunspots. God, can you imagine? Empty Vessel's good for explodey ball fun? Yeah. Obviously those got nerfed, but they're still good from what I understand. Middle hammer get Icarus dash. God, can you imagine? Yeah, no, that's gonna be the real fun thing to see with the solar rework is how many can I use like Icarus dash with like Well or some weird shit? Because there's no way they'd get rid of Icarus dash. That's like the whole reason anybody uses Top Dawn. Dawnblade new melee is throwing a sword. I mean, it would be nice if it was actually something like a swing with the sword. I apparently missed an empty vessel. I mean, I guess it could be funny for like a double primary or a double special build, because that's like the one reason you'd use lead from gold. Just do like grenade launcher, some kind of lead from gold kinetic special, and then probably like a machine gun. Gunslinger just throws the gun. Yeah, you just do a blade barrage, but you throw out just a bunch of revolvers. They all like smack into something's head, and then all the guns go off and shoot other enemies.
I have ideas already.
Damn, I still need like 3,000 candy exactly.
I do enjoy your visits.
Oh, it's 1330 though. I don't really have anything I need to infuse up though. Aggers with the lead from gold Vorpal Cartesian is real fun for a double special loadout. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun, honestly. I kind of wish most of the trace rifles were just primaries, though. Like, they were primaries at one point, like, just in year... Well, I don't know if they were necessarily primaries in year 1. I forget if they all got changed over into special weapons going into Forsaken, or if there was, like, a weird period where some of them were primary weapons. Because I remember there was a point where, at least with Prometheus Lens, where it just, like, refunded ammo for free on kill because it got made into a primary or some shit. And it was actually really good at that point because it was a good ad clear gun and you didn't waste all your ammo shooting it. But now they put it back to wasting all your ammo while you shoot it, so it kind of sucks. The only trace rifles that should be energy are div and toilet gun. Honestly, for as much damage as for the damage in ad clear that Agger has, that should absolutely be a special weapon still too. But like at the very least, Prometheus Lens should be a primary weapon. Proth should be primary. Cold Heart debatably. Cold Heart should be a primary, or it should get some kind of damage buff because it's weak as fuck. Look at Messenger, lol. Like, is there somebody in here named Messenger, or like you have a Messenger role? Let me see. Wait, who said that? Or Postmaster? Oh, just the two of you sitting in the chair. Nice. OG trace rifles have just been hard power crept on. Yeah, like Cold Heart just sucks. Like there's no other way around it. It just sucks. I think max like spun up Cold Heart is like 9,500 DPS in that one big DPS chart. I'll just store these for now. I'll deal with them later. All right, do you guys want to stick around for these hunts? Not hunts. The haunted sectors, because I think I have all my pages. Actually, let me count. Okay, so 9, 18, 20, 30, 40, 60, 72. So I need 72. Yeah, and I have 72. Okay.
You remind me of something I haven't seen for a long, long time.
Trace rifles should have infinite ammo. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Of like, some of them should be primary. Not all of them. Like Div, Agger, and Effigy should say special, but otherwise, the rest should become primary weapons, in my opinion. Oh, I'll just start this up. Actually, what are the modifiers? It's, oh, of course it's Brawler Blackout. Why would it be anything else? Put on a sword. When you do the next stream, I have to go. I need to sleep, and I need to sleep more than 5 hours. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow, so I'll definitely try and stream tomorrow around like 2 or 3 Pacific time, because it's gonna be Iron Banner. I'd rather have the OG trace rifles buffed up than pushed down to special, because then they're in more or less the same niche as autos. Yeah, but like they already kind of are. They're already in a weird spot where like they sit between machine guns and autos. Like trace rifles as specials, if they're like good enough, they kind of step on machine guns' toes too much, and there's no reason to use a machine gun for ad clear. Which Agger does that with like flying colors. Like holy shit, the ad clear on Scepter is so good. What's the best way to get spoils? Farm Templar. Find a group that's farming Templar and on normal Vault of Glass and just do that. Because that's 5 spoils a run and it takes like a couple minutes. You just have somebody that keeps the checkpoint and you just melt them over and over. It's not hard to melt them at all.
Rumors say that the exos went missing here were spurred on by dreams of a machine tower calling to them. But the only revelation waiting for them was the Vex. Got here.
Yeah, but that's a good thing. It's nice to have a special that actually works for ad clear / is versatile. Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, Like, I don't know, trace rifles as a special weapon, they just sit in like a weird spot. Also, oh, it was the diamond lance. That was that E prompt I was looking for. Okay. This is mostly from a PvE perspective, but I have used trace rifles to effect in PvP too. Yeah, I mean, trace rifles are like okay in PvP from what I understand. Their time to kill is not bad, but like they get flinched really hard for whatever reason. What are you shooting at? Ruinous Effigy and Gamma Invasion is peak BM, slap a dude with another dude and make him lose 15 motes. Yeah. I mean, if that's assuming you can get close enough to actually, like, dunk the ball on somebody. Definitely BM, though. Do I have Sword Finder on now? No, I don't, because I took it off for the linear. Ow. Yeah, no, trace rifles are in a weird spot. I also wish they would actually make some legendary trace rifles. Like, it's kind of annoying that they're exclusively an exotic weapon type right now. There's actually a dedicated BM medal for Gambit, basically. Yeah, the one where you kill somebody in the last like 5 seconds and emote as you get teleported out, right? What's your opinion on the Crimson hand cannon? I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's effect-wise, it's not bad, but I don't think it feels very good. At least on mouse and keyboard. I've heard it's really good on controller, but I can't stand it with a mouse. Like, I wish it was just a regular hand cannon instead, just so I could actually use it. Like, the 3-burst thing, I feel, doesn't really add anything special to it. It doesn't add anything other than frustration to the gun. Shit's annoying. Damn. Imagine a kinetic trace that's just a water cutter. Yeah, that'd be one way to do a kinetic one, I guess. But I mean, realistically, we would just get like a stasis one that's not a scepter. And they just wouldn't make kinetic ones. Because honestly, like, why would they make kinetic guns at this point anyway? They kind of serve no purpose. Like, why ever use a kinetic when you could use an energy weapon that that can at least deal more damage to shields? Even if you don't match, like, energy weapons are still just better against shields. kinetic grenade that's just spraying shards of metal everywhere? You mean an actual grenade? What do you think the new SMG for Witch Queen is gonna do? Honestly, I have no idea. Like everybody's talking about it being exotic recluse, but like Teraba is already exotic recluse, so like I feel like they can't really just do that. Oh my god, stop.
Boy, this will make a great story in my collection of legends and tall tales. The time
Oh boy, time to get bad auto rifles.
defeated the Vex Mind, Legion of Headless Ones, with a little help from his guardian sidekick, of course.
Oh man. It was actually just these. And they're no good. Just the frag from Halo. I mean, yeah. It's just what frag grenades are. They just blow up and they shoot shrapnel everywhere. Actually, can I just re-queue from this menu? I can. But yeah, no, I honestly just have no idea what the Witch Queen recluse looking SMG is gonna do. I kind of think it would be cool if it was maybe like a Thorn SMG. Like maybe it does something with like dots and stuff. Especially because, you know, Vice guns are already all based around like poisonous animals anyway. It makes sense that like that Hive gun is literally like Recluse got turned into a weapon of sorrow like Thorn. And then it was actually just like, oh yeah, fuck it, here's some poison. That would at least set it apart from just being like Teraba.
Be careful, Guardian. There's a strong fallen presence in this sector.
Thorn by SMG is kind of lackluster though. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, like I'm sure Bungie will come up with something a little more interesting. But like it would be fun at least if like, you know, it was an SMG and like each bullet put the little dot on so you could stack it to some like crazy level. And there's just like a bajillion numbers flying out of enemies.
Hey, Ikora. We're stalking malignant entities of unknown origin called the Headless Ones.
Oh, you're chasing the pumpkins again.
Yeah, they've got really good loot.
All right.
Do they have really good loot though, Glint? 2 kinetic 450 auto rifles and a rapid fire pulse that's worse than Darkest before. I don't know that I'd call that good. Oh, alright, I'm thinking I have my abilities charged. I don't know, what do you guys think that Witch Queen SMG will do? Glint's trying his hardest, yeah. It's solar though, Cammy Cakes' words. I mean, you could like look at the picture and it kind of has like a sort of like reddish or like yellowish glow to it. So yeah, it'd probably be solar. It's not like it really matters at the end of the day what element it is. That was weird, he just like wasn't dying. Oh no, the SMG Jurassic, not the SMG, the Jurassic Green is solar. Yeah. I kind of wish it was like we got Lincoln Green back, but at the same time, like I understand why they made it solar instead of making another kinetic gun from Halloween. Ow. All I want is at least 15 zoom, but that ain't gonna happen. Nah, make it 17. Just make it fucking poppin'. Where'd he go? Yeah, it's not like it's out of the realm of impossibility of it actually having some decent zoom, because Teraba has 16, and I'm sure Bungie's pretty well aware that people like SMGs that have good zoom are actually good, and people really like them when they have good zoom. So hopefully in the future they stop making SMGs that are like 13 zoom or some shit, because they're never good. They're like okay at best. Because like Huckleberry, like yeah, you could argue that Huckleberry is not too bad in PvP, but like it's still 13 zoom, so its range is still trash. Risk Runner is like okay, but again 13 zoom, so its range is kind of trash. I think it has like 20 range. I think it has like a 20 meter effective range just because it has like 80 something to its range bar, so it's not the worst, but like I don't know, just give SMGs more zoom more often. Or I hope Bungie buffs SMGs at some point. Like, don't buff their overall range. Like, don't buff how high their range can get, but like buff SMG range on the low end to where they don't feel so reliant on zoom. Like, instead of a 13 zoom SMG being like a 15 meter range, maybe you could hit like 18 if you have absolutely everything stacked in range. Make it like 18 is like the baseline, and then you can kind of go up from there. SMGs with more zoom will power creep autos, though. I mean, SMGs already power creep autos. I mean, I'm not saying SMGs on like the high end need more range. Like Shiura should be like the peak of like what an SMG can hit. But like autos can go even further beyond if they have scopes. Like you can get like a 40 meter auto rifle. Hell, I want to say if you had a half-dan in D1, or not D1, if you had like a half-dan with the longest zoom scope and a bunch of range, I think you could actually hit like 50 meters. But yeah, no, SMGs will just kind of forever be in a weird spot where like autos and SMGs will always just be competing with each other. I don't think that'll ever get fixed. They're both just fundamentally similar weapon types. And yeah, one has good range and is easy to use. One has not so good range but kills fast. SMGs are really good if you like them and can use them up close. Yeah, exactly. Like, the problem is that, like, you have, like, they're not bad in PvE because it doesn't matter. The range doesn't matter that much. You just get closer. It's not that big of a deal. But in PvP, it matters because, like, say you have, like, stochastic variable or something and you want to try and use that. Like, at best, its max range is going to be, like, 18 meters, I think. And even then, I'm not fully confident on that answer. It might be, like, 17 and a half or something. And, like, the effective range of Chaperone is, like, 12 meters. You only have a 5-meter wiggle room to outgun, like, a slug shotgun. And it's not that hard to close that gap. And even, like, a regular shotgun, it's not that hard to close that gap on an SMG with that low of a range. Whereas, you know, any of the SMGs that can at least hit, like, 20-plus meter ranges, like, you have a little room to work with and can kind of outgun them.
But we're never truly lost, as long as we have each other.
Wow, ooh, that's actually not bad. I mean, it's PvE, but, like, that's not terrible? I don't know. I don't know that I'll, like, hang on to that forever, but maybe. Probably not, though. Like, if I were to really care about any of the auto rifle drops from from this, it'd probably mostly be like a good demo roll on Horror Story. Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is also the wrong thing. God damn it. Like, that roll's not bad if I were to, like, say, use it against champs or something this season. Because, yeah, Vorpal makes you do more damage to him, 4 times the charm is just nice. But, like, I don't know. I forget what else Werewolf can roll. Let me see. Gunsmith. I know it's not great, and if I wanted to use it in PvP, I already have a dynamic Vorpal roll with good range, so I'm pretty set on that. Yeah, slot 1, dynamic. Yeah, dynamic and 4 times the charm are like the only 2 perks here I see that I'd really give a shit about. Slide shot, maybe, but like, if I could get one with like dynamic swash, I'd be pretty happy, just because, you know, damage perk, and then dynamic is just really nice. But even then, it's still like kind of a meh tier gun. And then Horror Story, yeah, like, give me a big scope, give me Demolitionist and Outlaw, I guess. I got Ghost Runner and I gotta finish that. Yeah, I've seen that game before. I never played the demo of it, but it looked cool. I know it's on some, like, big sale right now. At least I think it is, part of the Halloween sale on Steam. Sales on it ends today. Ooh. I don't think I have anything in my cart still. I picked up a couple games. Actually, I forget what the other game I picked up was, now that I think about it. I know I grabbed, I think it was a couple Dead by Daylight DLCs that were on sale, because me and some friends were playing that recently. And I finally picked up Boneworks, because I just never bought that yet. Also, Shadow Price can roll 4 times 1 for all in Swash. Yeah, but Shadow Price is also an arc weapon, and you know how I feel about energy weapons. energy weapons that don't start with F and end with N. Also, shadow price is still 450, so it still kind of sucks anyway. Like 450s as a whole, they're still just kind of ass. Like I think we talked about this on last stream, or maybe not we, like me and you specifically, but like I brought it up because chat was talking about it, like the last time I streamed, how like 450s are just kind of eh. Like 600s kind of do everything they do, but better. Like 450s are really easy to use, yeah, sure, but like they're not better. .450s are really good with kill clip. Yeah, but so is any auto rifle in the game. Like, I don't know if 450s are like especially good because of their higher damage profile, but like literally all auto rifles are really good with a good damage buff. It's just the nature of auto rifles, like you're gonna shave off a few bullets to kill. Like, just look at Mytho and how much people complain about that. Like, it's a 360 auto that gets a 20% damage buff, and then it drops down to a 5-shot kill. I mean, yeah, it does shoot a little faster than a normal 360, but it's not, like, crazy faster. Like, I think baseline Mythos time to kill is about as fast as a 720 auto. Mythos weird since it's time to kill is 720, but it's easier to use. Yeah. Which, I mean, they are addressing that. It sounds like they're mostly just going to nerf the aim assist on Mythoclast. Because, yeah, it does literally have 100 aim assist. Also tons of flinch. Yeah, that too. That's just high impact guns in general. Ah. Did they say they're doing something with Suros regime? No. They haven't brought it up specifically. But like, it's not really bad though. I will say the focused fire mode on it's not good, but if you have it as like a 600 auto, it's good. Plus the linear fusion part after 2 kills. Yeah, they could maybe increase that to 3, but then it would be completely useless in trials or anything else that's 3s, which is probably why I don't know. They might increase that, but I don't know. I feel like aim assist nerfs might rein that in just a little bit. .600s feels kind of bad in PvP after the 1 big damage nerf. You mean when they stopped having a 0.7 time to kill? When they were busted? Honestly, I used a 600 like recently and it feels pretty good. Like, if you're gonna use any auto rifle type in PvP, 600s are probably the way to go. Otherwise, then like 720s I would say are the next best thing. Like 720s kill faster and might arguably be better, but they just don't have as much range. Which that does kind of come back to the problem of like SMGs and Shiuras, like when we brought that up earlier and how much range they have. Like Chroma Rush cannot have more range than a Shiora. Like a max range Shiora has more range than a max range Chroma Rush. It's not like a crazy amount. Chroma Rush hits like 26 meters and Shiora hits like 29, but still. Had Red Death back, but it shoots like a hand cannon. So it's a scout rifle. I've been using Multimac recently and holy shit, does it feel crispy? It has max range. Yeah, no, Multimac with a bunch of range is so good. Why did I only get one? What? One gun? The best you can do? And then a fucking Widow's Bite hogging up my actual drops? This is some bullshit. No dynamic swag reduction, please. I mean, dynamic is amazing though. Like, at least on a Multimac, like, yeah, I know people use them like Killing Wind more because that's even more range, but dynamic helps rein in the stability a lot. How many pages left? 36. Huckleberry's hot though? Yeah, it's not bad. It's more of a PvE gun though, just because it, again, it has bad range. I'm gonna grab one more for this. Yeah, in PvP it slays for Ad Clear along with Risk Runner. Yeah, no, Risk Runner and Huckleberry are both really good in PvE, but like they both just fall into the zoom problem where they just don't have the range to be competitive. Because again, like just SMGs or shotguns, they're just too much of a threat to them. Shotguns and now fusion rifles. It does use the exotic spot, so it has its downsides, yeah. Thought I'd drop by and thank you for getting me hooked on Fighting Lion. Yeah, no problem, man. I will say, if you're getting hooked on it now, I'm a little surprised after the reload nerf, but they're at least doing something about it in December. My main build's no time to explain for mid and long, and then SMG for close. Yeah, if you're gonna do a double primary build, that's definitely like the way to do it. Will your res spot move if you can be resed in a GM? Yeah, it will. I know two of us died on the dropper part. What? Is it still corrupted this week? Like, it's still Monday, so that hasn't changed, right? Yeah, Dreaming City. Yeah, no, if somebody dies at that part where you have to drop down and you can't get to their ghost, like you have to get all the way to the boss and the ghost will move up there. It sucks, but it will move.
Be careful, Guardian. There's a strong Fallen presence in this sector. There's also reports of Guardians disappearing in the area, as well as stories of terrible headless monsters lurking in the shadows.
I want to say there's a path you can take when you drop down where it's safe and there's like no risk of actually getting boinked by those things. Is fighting line rebuff in December true, Farris? Yes. They're not reverting the nerfs. What they're doing is they're buffing the reload perk on it to where you just have to tickle like one thing with it, and then the reload buff goes up to be stronger than fighting line's old reload speed. So it's gonna leave the weird like first reload when you shoot fighting lion where it's gonna reload slow, assuming you press reload right after you shoot. But if you've damaged something, you'll be able to shoot faster than before. I still really wish they'd just revert the reload nerf and just kind of leave it there, because I think otherwise fighting line's in a fine position. But you know, Bungie wants to be Bungie and be weird about it. Like, they nerfed fighting lion because they wanted to be careful about spam, but like, they're giving us a faster reload speed than before, so very obviously Bungie doesn't think that being able to fire that fast is the problem. But yeah, fighting lion is getting something in December. Bungie doesn't really know how to balance things sometimes. Yeah, like I fully understand where the nerf came from. Like, yeah, fighting lion with true infinite ammo in its old state could have become really annoying really fast, because it was pretty easy to hit people with it. But like, I don't know. Also, I heard that notification, but it's not popping up. Hey, just Luca, thanks for becoming a gamer. Appreciate it, man. Say subs without the B. Sus. But yeah, no, I fully understand where the fighting lion nerf came from. Like, it definitely could have become a problem with it having true infinite ammo. It would have been like really easy to just spam it and be potentially annoying, because like yeah, you could still just back up from it, but it would be a lot easier to just like clip people for damage and like stop their shields and shit. But now with like the nerfed blast radius and damage a little, like, I don't think it would have been a problem. Like, you definitely could have been like annoying with it still. Like, I don't think that would ever go away about grenade launchers as a whole. Like, there are going to be people that will just always be annoyed by grenade launchers on principle, and there's nothing Bungie can do to stop that. But like, I think they could give the reload speed back, and it's not going to cause problems anytime soon. Thoughts on Jurassic Green? I'm sad it's not as nice as Outlast. Yeah, oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, that's just the problem at the end of the day with Jurassic Green. Like, it doesn't seem bad, but it's not as good as Darkest Before. It can get Frenzy though, which is pretty cool. I don't know if Darkest Before rolls that or not. Like, if you want a solar pulse, like, then I guess, yeah, there's a solar pulse for you. I know I did get one with Subsistence and Frenzy, which sounds like it'll be nice for PvE, but pulse rifles as they are right now are kind of not the greatest in PvE. They're honestly just kind of weak. They do that poopy damage. I hope Gambit gets a good rework later on, because it's just there in D2. Yeah, once it gets its rework for like the third time. Also, this wonderful design of haunted sectors where we're just sitting around waiting because we killed all 10 of them too fast. They have the lowest DPS, I think. Yeah, probably. They just don't feel good.
I don't know if these are the same Vaughn that killed those old Guardians, but they're plenty mean. Let's take out their leadership so another fire team doesn't pay.
I think Jade Rabbit will be pretty strong with the new Ligma buff. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Guys, can you do the next haunted sector with random weapons? Like, what random weapons? I don't know. Just like, pick whatever. I mean, I guess Dim, I think, does have like a randomized loadout button, but then that's gonna like fuck with my armor and everything. Be nice if I could get some heavy ammo though. Pretty sure I have double sword finder on. Oh, you know what? These have like a light level to them, don't they? Like, if it gives me some random shit that's not infused up, then I'm gonna have to find like fodder for it. Oh, I actually got ammo. Here I was just complaining about it. Boink. I know you're supposed to throw it at the boss, but you can, if you don't throw your pumpkins at the boss, you can summon all these guys and get more pages. Wow. I think the main problem with Gamma is that most people don't know what they're doing. I mean, that's always annoying that, yeah, you get teammates that don't know what's going on, but like... Oh, that's not even... Oh, actually. Good PvP roll? On a archetype that's not that good? Hog? And also, apparently 2 more werewolves? Did I really get 4 drops for that? Let me deposit some shit real quick. Damn, I did get 2 werewolves. Are they good though? I mean, that's not bad for PvP actually. I've heard good things about Eye of the Storm, especially with also dynamic. Under Pressure Eye also not bad, but the secondary perks are a little questionable. I think the main problem with Gamma, I think they don't have any guide for newbies in there. Yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward. Like, just kill enemies and bank, I guess. I don't know. Hey Farris, I'm Brazilian man. Hope everything. How's everything going? Your videos make me very happy. Your work very good. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? How's it going over there in Brazil? The effects of Eye of the Storm have really high stats, but being at low health for them is not worth it. I mean, that's the thing though, like, for PvP, like, you're usually getting shot in a gunfight. It's going to activate in pretty much every gunfight you get into. I don't know if there's like some hard numbers on what it does. Like, let me find a gunsmith. Surely it has something listed there. It usually has like extra shit listed on stats. Gunsmith, that is the wrong button. Werewolf, Eye of the Storm. It doesn't say, it doesn't give an actual number on it. It just says increases accuracy as health decreases. It says once your health gets below about 150, your accuracy goes up, and then it linearly scales with your health as it goes down. Why aren't you using Fighting Lion? Because it's still a little nerfed right now, and I've been having some fun with Thorn and Necrotic Grip recently. Because over the weekend I did some exotic grinding, and I finally got a good roll on Necrotic Grip. How many more pages do I have actually? I have 26 more pages, okay. So yeah, if we do 2 more runs and we actually we kill extra thingies during the boss fight, we can definitely get this done in 2 more runs. What's that fusion rifle? It's the one from Garden of Salvation. It's called, it's apparently a diamond lance in there. It's called Zealot's Reward. I forget, I can melee slam this on something, right? Oh yeah, but it still pops right away. How much time does it take for you to match the guns firing to the beat of the music in your edits? Honestly, that's not like that hard to do. Like, you just kind of, at least with Premiere, you know, you have the little like audio visualizer, the little like bars or whatever, so you see where the peaks are of the beat. So you see where it peaks like at the beat, and then you take the gunshot, and then you see like the peak of like the start of the gunshot, and you just sync those up. It's not that hard. Just put like a marker or something on both ends, and then just line up, it'll snap into place. I will say though, like a little trick kind of do in the footage is kind of fudge it a bit, and like it's not purely synced up with the actual recording. Like, at least with the Lorentz video, like, yeah, the actual shot is synced up with the footage, like the footage itself isn't sped up, but I still have the separate like audio of Lorentz shooting that's made a little louder, and then that's like starting as soon as the shot happens, just so that it sounds right. You know, I wonder if Brawler's on in this lost sector. It kind of looks like it isn't. Like, it seemed like it was on in Strikes, but... I don't know. If you use Thorn, why not Lumina? Because Thorn and Necrotic Grip specifically interact with each other. So Necrotic Grip is exotic Warlock gloves that it makes it when you hit enemies with your melee, they get a poison damage over time effect applied to them. And then when they die with that poison on it, if you saw it right there, they do like an AoE that puts that poison on other enemies. And if you use Thorn with Necrotic Grip, every time you kill an enemy with Thorn, it'll do the poison AoE from Necrotic Grip. I'm joking, man. Oh. Damn. But still, every kill you get with Thorn will sync it up, or it'll proc the Necrotic AoE, so it's just really good. I could do Boots of the Assembler in Lumina, because those also synergize with each other. Pretty sure Thorn, Necrotic, and Lumina boots are the only like true exotic weapon armor synergies in the game right now. Like, there are exotics that work really well together. Like, obviously, Actium War Rig and Sweet Business are kind of made for each other, but it's not like a unique effect of having those two together. Lumina's pretty good, but it's hard to use optimally. Yeah. It is really nice in PvE, though. It gives a freaking 35% damage buff. Literally, weapon's a light tier. But then it comes with the problem of, like, say you're using Boots of the Assembler as a Warlock, like, in PvE, the damage buff also gives a 35% boost. And you don't have to be killing things, you just have to sit in your Rift. And as long as the balls are hitting your teammates, like, you're just staying in that Rift, so really, I don't know. I feel like using Thorn, I feel like using Lumina and Boots of the Assembler is kind of pointless in PvE. I get it in PvP though, because you can still, I mean, I guess it's not too bad, because at least with Lumina and Boots of the Assembler, you can use a healing rift but still have access to the damage boost, because it'll give you free noble rounds. You can't see health bars, so that's really annoying too. Yeah, that would be nice. If that was like a toggle you can enable to like see teammate health bars or something. Like maybe even just make it a thing if you're using Lumina. Although I feel like a setting would be nicer to have, so you could at least like at a glance see just how hurt your teammates are, so you can come in for an assist or something. Do you think the enemies in the Witch Queen raid will be despised? Despised, I don't know if it's right. No, this sounds like you're using despised, right? Like people will be annoyed by them, I assume is what you mean, like, and they won't like fighting them or something. I think they'll be cool to fight. I feel like they'll be like the good type of annoying, you know, like they're annoying because they're powerful and like threatening. As long as they don't make them annoying for like the wrong reasons, like they're just super like excessively squishy, or they're super like excessively tanky, I mean, and they just have like really annoying attacks or something. Oh, the enemies of the Witch Queen raid. I mean, I guess that's not necessarily the Hive Guardians, but champions are annoying. Yeah, no, champions are like the bad type of annoying and like tough. I mean, it's not usually that they're too tanky, it's more just the fact that you just have to kind of, what is it? Like, they basically just turn invincible unless you use the thing that hard counters them. Like, they're not that interesting. Oh boy, one gun again. It's not like a terrible roll, but it's not great. The enemies of Forsaken, I mean... Oh, Scorn. I mean... Do we know that Scorn are going to be in the raid in Witch Queen? I don't think we do for sure. All that we know for sure about the Witch Queen raid is that it's in a pyramid. So I don't see why it would be Scorn. Oh, I see what you were asking. You were trying to say, like, do you think the Witch Queen raid enemies will be Scorn? But no, I don't think it'll be Scorn in the raid. Unless they have some kind of story reason for why Scorn are bumming about some more. Which, I mean, it would be nice to get some more, like, more screen time, so to speak, out of Scorn. Because they kind of just showed up in Forsaken and didn't do anything else. But, like, it's a Hive season, so I think it's mostly going to be a Hive raid. Oh, one of the images released by Bungie shows Scorn in a quote temple. Oh, well, maybe there's gonna be Scorn in it then. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be something having to do with the season of Chosen. How at the end, the whole thing with Presage and the Crown of Sorrow. Maybe there's something going on with some Scorn now after all that, and they might tie that in with the Witch Queen story. Yeah, plus it does make more sense because Scorn are like corrupted by like dark ether or some shit, right? There's a lot of darkness stuff. Maybe they will be there. Yeah, we'll see. It does sound more likely now that, yeah, there's a good chance there'll be Scorn in the raid. I forget if, I know there was that paste bin leak, and I forget if it mentioned, like, what enemies might be in the raid. It didn't have, like, massive details about the raid, but it had, like, a little bit about it. Which contest do you think will take place in the Vault of Glass? I'm not sure what you mean by, like, what contest. Contest, no raid. I don't know. I mean, we already have the Vault of Glass raid. I'm not really sure what you're asking, unfortunately. Happening with my translator, I don't know. Maybe it's just whatever word you were using trying to translate it. Just it translates into something that doesn't quite fit. Because I know sometimes the translators are just weird like that. Like, people always make fun of Google Chrome because of it, where, yeah, like, you'll run a sentence and then it just, like, literally translates things, so sometimes you get funny sounding sentences. God, this is so much burst damage, man. I wish I had a Crown Splitter. Or I wish I could use it on Warlock. I have a Crown Splitter, it's just that I have to be playing Titan to use it. What weapons are you using? I'm using Thorn with Necrotic Grip. I've got the Garden Fusion Rifle, and then I've just got Dark Drinker on. Hello again, Farris. Not being able to sleep is so fun. Oh yeah, I know that feeling, man. It's a whole lot of fun. Oops. Yeah, if we can get all 15, you know, just showed it. I have 15 pages left. We can get this done in this one last run. How's your day been so far? Pretty good. How you doing, Mr. Eggy Gorilla? Your day been good? Worst part is I've been feeling terrible today because of some tacos. Were they some, like, sketchy tacos, or you just happen to be feeling bad because of them? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully it's not food poisoning. Oh, what? Hey. I mean, I already shot him, so if they kill him, I should still get the credit for it. And I'll for sure get the credit for it. Uh-oh. Rate the new Thorn ornament 1 out of 10. It's a solid, like... Oh, it's like a solid 7 or 8. It looks cool, but it is just a reskin. Like, just a retexture. Oh, you know what? I don't think we're gonna get 15 because we didn't kill 10. We didn't kill 10 things here, so... Still gonna have to do one more.
The magic that powers these summoning circles probably comes from a mighty hive boss. Find them and take them down, Guardian, before we end up with pumpkin heads ourselves.
What's your favorite ornament based solely on looks? No weapon power, just looks? I don't know, that's a good question. I know Leviathan's Breath has a really cool one. Leviathan's Breath and Bad Juju both have a couple really good ones. Oh, I feel like there's one I'm probably forgetting. Like, I'll have to look through the exotic ornament tab to see. Because I know there is some cool ones that are for guns I probably don't use that much. In my opinion, the ornament's bad. It only changes the tip of the thorn. Yeah, it gives it that, like, taken effect. It also turns all the green lights white. It's cool looking, but it is pretty simple. Eye of Osiris on Prometheus, it's not bad. I don't think it's, like... I wouldn't call it, like, one of my favorite ornaments. But it's good. Damn, look at all... Oh, I actually got 4 drops. Damn. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes, and not that yikes, actually. That's not terrible, but... I don't know. Could be better. All the Trials ornaments are pretty good, too. Yeah, they are. I'd agree. I'm not going to keep this one, honestly. And I'm obviously not going to keep a threat detector pulse rifle. What do you think will change when Void 3.0 arrives? I mean, I feel like people are going to get a little crazy suppressing everybody because everybody is, what is it? Everybody's going to get access to suppressor grenades as far as I can tell. So, and plus there's probably going to be whatever fragments with the Void system that makes, whatever aspects or fragments that make suppressing a little easier. So... I don't know. I feel like that could... Man, I Forgot to look at the ornaments collections. It's weird that you can't see armor ornaments, unfortunately. But I'll try to sleep feeling better. Feeling better than before, but if I can't sleep, I come back. All right, man. Hopefully you can get some sleep. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy, E.
Legends say that the headless ones are endlessly searching for their lost ghosts. If Crow ever lost me, they'd probably do the same thing.
I'm trying to remember some like other ornaments off the top of my head. Some of the other good ones. You prefer Glint or Hour Ghost? I mean, they're practically the same. It's just that Glint is a bit more like cheery and happy. The Divinity one is pretty sick. I mean, doesn't it have a couple? It does have good ones, I will say. One of them is like this Iron Man looking thing. And then there was the first one I came out with. That is pretty nice. I forget if I have it or not. Damn it. Ace of Trials is beautiful. I assume you're talking about the Ace of Spades Trials ornament. It's pretty good. I will say when I first saw the Ace Trials ornament, I didn't think it was Ace at first. Like, it changes up the gun enough that it was kind of hard to recognize. But then again, Ace of Spades kind of is just a hand cannon, so it'd be hard to change it and make it still look like Ace if you don't keep the like actual ace that's on it. The Outbreak Perfected with Trials ornament is also very beautiful. Yeah, no, all of the Trials ones are good looking. I will say it's kind of weird that, like, I understand why Ace of Spades got a Trials themed ornament, but why Outbreak and, I guess it makes sense for Colony, because, yeah, it is a weapon designed for PvP, but, like, Outbreak isn't that popular of a PvP pick. I'm kind of surprised that they gave it a Trials themed ornament. And also, I don't know, not many people are really using Colony. So I'm kind of surprised it got one that's Trials themed. They're good looking though. I bet it was probably like in playtesting for Trials, like Ace of Spades was an obvious choice because it was a really popular PvP gun and still is, but like I bet in playtesting at Bungie, there was probably people that were using Outbreak and people that were using, what is it? People that were using Colony. That's probably why they ended up doing it. Colony and PvP is so good. I mean, it's okay. Like, it's fun.
Since I've been with Crow, I've learned to give the Elixni the benefit of the doubt. But given how many times this group has tried to kill us, I think it's safe to consider them hostile. Fallen.
Fire 2 shots on the ground and you get a kill for free. Yeah, like, I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of inconsistent though, in my experience. I haven't used it too much, but I know sometimes like you fire it and like it just doesn't track to somebody. But yeah, no, with Colony, like, it's kind of inconsistent when I've used it. Honestly, I'd rather just use a regular grenade launcher over Colony. Because, yeah, Colony takes 2 shots to kill, whereas a regular grenade launcher just takes 1. And Colony gets, what, 4 shots when you pick up the heavy ammo brick in PvP? So that's potentially only 2 kills, whereas a heavy grenade launcher, like a normal one, will give you 3. It's a fun gun though, like, just the idea of Colony is cool, just shooting out the little like spider grenades and they crawl around. Why not using your super? Because it's top tree Dawn Blade, so it's not like it's amazing.
Let this mission be a reminder, Guard. Without your ghost, you'd be long dead and forgotten. Or worse, an evil pumpkin-headed
Oh
monster
boy, a Jurassic Green.
truly lost, as long as we have each other.
Alright, but do I have enough candy to get the last mask though? I don't. I think I need like 2,000 more candy. Which honestly, I'll probably just throw away that shit like off stream. Last mask is like 4 to 5k candy. I think it's like 7.8k. Let me double check. What mask is this? If you mean the last one, it's the Sweeper Bot mask. Or the Benedict mask or whatever. Last mask is 7,800? Yeah, I need 2,000 more then. Oh, I need 2,200 more then. But yeah, I could literally just grab a throwaway checkpoint real quick and I could just AFK it if I really wanted to. I'm sure you get candy plenty fast. It's not every kill that you get candy, right? But it's like most of the time. Honestly, just with how fast you kill shit and throw away, it'd still get done pretty fast. Oh, and do you guys ever see that clip of I think it was a Sweatsicle. I forget who it was, but he was doing, I don't know if he was doing like GMs or something, but he was doing GMs with this one guy. And it was some guy that his name in game was CEO of Shadow Thrall, I think. He literally had like 10 million kills on his Trinity Ghoul because he had AFK'd throwaway so much. I have seen that clip, yeah. Like, I know it's just AFKing throwaway, but it's like, damn, he's been doing this shit forever. Dude's game is just running 24/7, probably AFKing it.
So barter is warranted.
Because, yeah, then of course also the guy was like crazy high level.
Change, but the data remains. Always.
Alright, let me grab the last of my pages. Actually, I had 3 extra pages. Alright, Triumphs. Halloween. I did it, I got the shader. Headless Hues. There's... Oh, there's another page? Yeah. But yeah, I just need the last mask and then I'll get the Sparrow and then I'll be officially done. Yep. And then yeah, this one, it's 7800, so I'm almost done. Yep. Thank you guys for sticking around for my grinding. You two in the fire team here, helping me get this shit done. Appreciate it. And thank you guys, you wonderful viewers, for watching. Pretty slow stream, just kind of chilling, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I probably won't be busy, but I'll stream some Iron Banner this week for sure. Probably tomorrow, probably around like 2-3 p.m. Pacific. Grind that Bazinga. Probably not get that sidearm that I want, but hey, it's something. But yeah, thank you guys for watching and have a good rest of your day. Peace out.